A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 3BL Season 3. And that's how we say good morning to you, by having a flight over us. You're watching us live on 3x3BL's YouTube channel. And also you can watch us on FIBA 3x3 live. Don't forget to subscribe to all our social media pages. It is time now to begin the 3BL Season 3 Round 2 for Women's League. But before we do that, I want to thank all the sponsors, starting with our hospitality and venue partner, Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, My FM 94.3, our radio partner, apparel partner, Nivea, Red Bull, our energy drink partner, Fortis Hospitals Mohali, medical partner, Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited, our name partner. Special thanks to BFI and FIBA 3x3 and all the officials and the referees. And, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin the one of its kind, the first and only 3x3 Pro Basketball League, and that too Women's League Round 2, right here at 3BL Season 3. We're live from Chandigarh Mohali. It is time to begin the Round 2 for Women's League. The first game, let's bring out the team. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Jaipur Regals. Our women athletes have had a day off. Some of them have joined us. This is Team Jaipur Regals playing against Team Jaipur Regals in Women's League Round 2, Game 1. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Pune Panthers. Team Pune Panthers also have some new players, some injured players. This is what it looks like, the Women's League Game 1, Round 2. It is toss time. Can I have the captains, please, both of them, Jaipur Regal captain and the Pune Panthers. Good luck, ladies. Hope the best girl wins. You know the drill. This is heads, this is tails. Who's calling? All right, Pune Panthers call for heads. Heads it is. Pune Panthers win the Round 2 Game 1 toss, and we'll take the ball. Back to you, Aparna, in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow ballers, welcome to the second round of 3x3BL's Women's League 2022. Such a lovely morning here at Chandigarh, and starting off this morning is an exciting pool A game played between Jaipur Regals and Pune Pink Panthers. Jaipur Regals are being represented by Lekana Hegde with jersey number 10, Yeri Sangma, jersey number 7, Nishita Dadich, jersey number 8, and Shaili Upadhyay, wearing jersey number 9, but there's a slight change. Today, Nishita is going to be replaced by Anita Poldurai. Pune Panthers have Durga Dharmadikari at jersey number 9. Nisha Kashyap will don jersey number 11. Priya Sharma, jersey number 10. And replacing Ari Gelli is Smriti Radhakrishnan with jersey number 15. And it is definitely going to be an exciting one with the inclusion of the legend GOAT Anita Poldurai, who has made her entrance to the league, although she's suffering from a calf injury as a result of one of the recent tournaments that she played a few days ago. She is being such a sport to be out here and supporting our league and supporting her team as well. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to watch out for Anita Poldurai, who is also the recipient of the third highest honor for civilians in India, which is the Padma Shri. Anita, jersey number 15. So we have quite a few of the big ones taking to the floor today, and in a very short time the game is about to begin, so let's gear up for it. And the last round that we had in round 1, we had Raspreet Sidhu and the Delhi Divas take the title. And Raspreet was in fact the MVP. We did have a couple of injuries there. Tavleen rolled her ankle, and Delhi Divas are kind of down a bit. But Raspreet too suffered an injury yesterday, but she is being a trooper about it. Couple of stitches in the head, and then she's back to the floor today. So it's going to be very, very exciting to watch all the action. And the inclusion of Smriti Radhakrishnan in place of Ari is also a huge relief to the Pune Panthers team, because they're going to have a fourth man now ready to give them the much needed breather and rotation. And that is a start. Durga taking it all the way to the hoop and makes it a nice finger roll. Good start for Pune Panthers. Anita to Lekana with the jumper. Both teams level. If the wind picks up, there is going to be a problem for the shooters. Tries to give a cross-court pass, but that is intercepted. Now Durga Dharmadhikari spots up for a jumper, nothing but net. That's the second point that she's put up for her team, the Panthers. Smriti is also on the floor for them. Ball is rebounded. Shaili has it. Shaili to spots up for a 2 of her own. Yes, she makes it. Nothing but net for Shaili Upadhyay of Jaipur Regals. Durga Dharmadhikari replies with the 2 of her own. This is starting to be a high-scoring game. Barely a minute into it, and the scores are already 8 points on the board combined. Both teams combined. Hustling defense by Durga. Lekhna with the ball. A quick 8 points, all within a minute. So you can see how this game is heading. A lot of twos have been the reason for that. Smriti tries to go up for a layup. Ball is out of bounds. She misses that. Yeri Sangma has come in. Lekhna with a long 2, but Yeri gets the ball, and Lekhna is there to put it back inside and pick up a quick point for Jaipur Regals, trailing by 1. Durga takes it up to the hoop, and Durga has all the points on the board for the Panthers. Anita with the long 2, but she's not able to convert it. The ball is out of bounds. You can see the score. 5 to the Panthers, and Regals have 4. Dropping it to Lekhna. Lekhna is unable to hold it. The ball is out of bounds, but it just might be Regal ball because Panthers had a piece of that. Launching a long 2. Ball rebounded. Ball is out of bounds. Actually, that was Priya Sharma whose hands it went out of. So it's going to be Regal ball. Durga tries to play one-on-one and split the defense, but no, she kicks it out. That's Smriti Radhakrishnan. It's going to be Regal ball. And coming in place of Lekhna is Shaili Upadhyay for the Regals. Pune have a quick 6 points, and that's thanks to Durga Dharmadhikari's enormous efforts. An attempt by Shaili was a little off target. So it's going to be Panther ball. They are definitely missing the services of Ari Kelly, but I'm sure Ari is watching and supporting the team. Durga for another jump shot there. Kicks it up by 1 point, and she has hot hands. No one is able to stop her at this point in time. Everything she touches is gold. The Midas touch indeed. Dropping it inside to Lekhna. Lekhna turns around, but she's double teamed over there and she loses the ball. But a foul is called, so which is a good thing, which means Lekhna is going to go to the free throw line and take that first shot. The first free throw of the game. 7 minutes 54 on the clock, and this has been fairly fast scoring so far. Lekhna missing that one, but Anita is there to pick it up and attempt a jump shot. Lekhna with another attempt there, but Durga pulls down the rebound for the Panthers, bringing it out. Ball rebounded. Now it's going to be Regal ball. Bringing it out, resetting the game and passing it to Lekhna, who's cutting inside. What a beautiful pass, finding the open man in Lekhna, who takes it to the hoop, finds the board and drops it in. This time it's Durga once more, but she's not able to make it. The ball rebounded by Lekhna, and she brings it out again for the Regals. Anita spotting up for a 2. And yes, this is it. 2 points for the Regals, and they have level scores with Pune Panthers. Durga steps back and makes it. What a sweet jump shot, and amazing today. She has such hot hands, she can't miss. Lekhna missing that. Ball is out of bounds. The Pune Panthers are on a roll, and they have none other than Durga Dharmadhikari to thank, because she has had such a phenomenal run so far. This is great going by young Durga, and ably being challenged by them are the Regals, who are fighting. And Anita, although she's injured, they are yet to gel and start getting into it and feeling the mojo that they need to feel right now. But setting a very, very hot pace is Durga and her Panthers. She's being a champ on the floor and definitely setting the trend for the youngsters to follow. Smriti Radhakrishnan is there to give all the experience that this young team requires, and that is definitely a good thing to have on floor. Experience is a must, and Anita is providing it for the Regals. Anita with the ball, dropping it inside, but that is a turnover. Durga has the ball now. She's setting up, tries to play one-on-one, spins inside and off the glass. Durga Dharmadhikari, I can't say enough about her because almost all the points that are up on the Panthers board are because of this young lady. And now she has an and one situation. She is now going to the floor, to the free throw line to sink another one. Can she do it? Oh, yes, she does. She can't go wrong, and that's how she rolls. Folks, everyone has a problem if Durga has a game like this, and she continues to play in this pace throughout the league. She is a tough one to crack. Hustling defense by the Panthers. Anita loses the ball, so it is going to be Panthers ball. Durga kicks it out to Smriti. Smriti for a long two, but that's an air ball. The ball is out of bounds. A quick substitution coming in place of Nisha Kashyap is Priya Sharma. Shaili spotting up for a two. Hits a front rim, not a friendly rim, that is. Durga fakes, takes it all the way to the hoop, and one more to Durga. What a phenomenal finish. It was a fairly simple layup, but the fact is she has such a hot hand and she can't miss. That makes it special for this young lady. And now it's time for her to try to sink another one, but that one goes off the front rim and she misses it. The ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Regal's ball. Well, it's going to be Panthers ball. Smriti asking for some space, spreading out, dropping it to Priya, who makes it. Beautiful pass, setting up the play and making sure that she was free to make that shot, which was converted. Now in return, Anita has two for her team, and climbing back into the game and keeping it within three are the Regals with that two. Lekhna with the rebound, spotting up for a two, challenged. That was Priya with a piece of that, so the ball, it was not just the ball, but she did seem to get Lekhna's hands. Will she get a free throw for that? Well, no, it's just clear ball. Clean play there by Priya. So it's going to be Panther ball. Spotting up for a two, that's Nisha Kashyap. Missing the rebound. Picking up the rebound is Lekhna for the Regals. A good start to a great day. Missing that shot, that was Anita Poldure for the Regals. This time she has the ball once more, tries to rotate it to Lekhna. Lekhna is guarded very heavily, and that was great defense. Sticky hands for Priya Sharma. Oh, she turns around and makes it off the glass, banks the shot in. Very, very nice finish. The Panthers are on a roll, and I'm sure wherever Ari is and watching this game, she will be so proud of her teammates. Lekhna tries to put one off the glass. Second attempt shot. This time it's good. Jaipur Regals have their 10th point while they trail Pune Panthers by 3. Lekhna to Anita. Anita missing that one. Ball rebounded. That would be Priya Sharma. Smriti Radhakrishnan tries to split the defense, kicks it out. And that's a sweet shot from there. That was Priya Sharma sinking one for Pune Panthers and taking them up by 4. Yeri Sangma kicks it out back to Anita. Anita is going to spot up for a 2, but she misses that one. For the rebound are Lekhna inside. Lekhna turns around, tries a jumper, but that one is completely off target. Smriti dropping it to Priya. Priya, spin move there. And there's a quick substitution. Instead of Smriti Radhakrishnan, Durga comes back in after a quick breather. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Pune Panthers have 14. Regals have 10. Hey guys, can you ask them to send me some water, please? Thanks. What a start for Pune Panthers, and Durga Dharmadhikari has been on fire today. And if this young lady can keep the pace, everyone's in trouble. Anita suffering from a calf injury, but yet playing like a trooper and being here, trying to guide her team. A legend and a champ in her own right. She would be looking to pull off a victory here. Shaili. Finding Shaili inside, dropping it to her. Lekna. A bit of a struggle there. Shaili goes down heavily, but she's fine. The advantages of being light. Anita. Dropping it to Lekna. Lekna who finds a hoop with one, adding one more to the Regals. A good assist there by Anita. Durga tries to split the defense, takes it to the hoop. Lekna's there to pick it. Shaili seems to be finding the floor fairly often, but this time it's a sweet move by Lekna that fetches another point for Jaipur Regals. They have 2 points on the trot. Kind of picking up the momentum there. So the Panthers are going to have to try to break that momentum, or the Regals are looking to keep their momentum. That's what it is. Lekna missing that, but ball rebounded by Priya. Smriti with the rebound. Durga for a 2. Another 2 for Durga. 16 points for the Panthers. Shaili this time spotting up for a 2, but it is so short. Shaili seems to have lost her mojo with those couple of spills that she took on the floor. Durga pushing all the way through, and a near improbable shot. Misses it, but a valiant effort. Great work there. Ball rebounded by Anita. Anita spotting up for a 2. Not a friendly rim. Smriti Radhakrishnan pulls down the rebound. Dropping it inside to Priya. Lekna picks up the rebound, brings it out. Kicks it out to Anita. Anita for a jumper, but it's an air ball. Smriti off the glass. Will the shot count? Yes, it counts, and she is going to go for a free throw. It's the first free throw for Smriti. Both teams have just two fouls each. 2 minutes and 12 on the clock. Smriti sinks that one and makes sure the Panthers go up by another point. Yeri Sangma. Anita for a long 2, rebounded by Priya. Back to Smriti. Smriti will try to split the defense, kicks it out to Durga. Durga launches a 2. That's an air ball. A foul called on Lekna. Durga for the Panthers steps back, attempts a jumper. That's no good. Yeri Sangma in a tussle with Smriti. Durga has it, drops it to Priya. But a foul has been conceded by the Regals, so Priya is going to go to the free throw line. Yeri conceded that foul for the Regals. A minute and 39 remain, and Pune Panthers have a firm hold of this game. And that's all thanks to one young woman there, that is Durga Dharmadikari, who had a great game so far. Hot hands, couldn't go wrong much. And she's the reason why they're looking at winning this game today. Lekna steps up, attempts a 2, and she sinks it. 14, but can this be too little too late? Something we have to see. Beautiful incisive pass inside to Smriti Radhakrishnan, and she makes it. And one more. And Shaili goes down to the floor, but she did manage to get a nice attempt there. But Durga is the one who seals the game with that 2. What a finish. They have iced this game with a minute and 8 seconds remaining. Fantastic finish there. Durga, you are the star of this game. That's 21-14. Superb finish by Pune Panthers. A great effort. Jaipur Regals did seem like they were in contention in the early phases of the game, but Durga made sure that she took it away from the opposition and ensured that she kept adding those points generously and copiously on the scoreboard for her team. So this is a phenomenal effort, and here we can see the highlights of the game that was just concluded. Shaili had a good start, but kept finding herself going down. Took about nearly 3 spills on the floor. Anita Poldurai battling an injury, but trying to help her mates out. Did manage to get a couple of her own as well. Lekna had a few good ones, but it was all Durga, and she continued to make sure that pretty much carried her team through this game and pulled a victory off from under the Jaipur Regals. Anita spotting up, making that 2. Good team effort by Pune Panthers. Smriti kicking it out to Priya Sharma. Priya with a neat jumper, finding Lekna. Lekna who finds her way to the hoop and drops it off the glass. Spin move there, puts it up, converts. Once more, Durga with a 2. Smriti finds herself for her first free throw and makes sure she converts that, making it a 2-point play. And in return, Lekna had a 2 of her own. And that was the final nail in the coffin. Durga once more. That is the finish. And what a blistering start to the day. And Jaipur Regals having finished the game before time. Let's go over to Rishi. He's waiting to interview Durga.
What a start to round 2 for Women's League at 3BL Season 3. And a girl who is just getting more fans and fans, including me, none other than Durga Dharmadhikari from Pune Panthers. Durga, first of all, congratulations on winning the opening game for round 2. How are you doing this? What did you eat today morning?
Just was extra motivated since Ari's out, so playing for her right now.
Okay, yeah, that actually does get the team spirit up. So what was your preparations like coming from round 1 into round 2 with an injured foreign player? What was the strategy like? What did you think?
We just wanted to play our best, give it our all. We've got a very experienced player with us now, so she's been helping us and giving us more tips.
That's true. She was there for previous season also. And how's the experience been so far playing the Women's League? You've already finished round 1. You spent some days on the court with the team, with other players. How's it been so far at 3BL?
It's great. No, I've met so many new players, and you learn from each one. You learn something new.
And you're doing it so good on the court. Keep it going. Congratulations and all the best for the next one. Pune Panthers have won the opening game in Women's League of round 2. Let's see what happens next.
And it's time for the Pool B games to begin. And Kochi Stars, Ludhiana Queens and Coimbatore Spunkies are in this pool. And this is a game that's about to begin. Ludhiana Queens and Kochi Stars. Let's go over to Rishi. He's ready to welcome both the teams.
It is time for next game for Women's League Round 2 at 3BL Season 3. For all the viewers who have just joined in, good morning and welcome. You're watching us live on 3x3BL's YouTube channel. Don't forget to follow and subscribe us on all our social media platforms. And for official merchandise, if you want to buy them, please visit 3x3bl.com. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome the team playing game number 2 in round number 2 of Women's League at 3BL Season 3, Kochi Stars. The runners-up from round 1, right here, with me playing the game number 2 of round 2 in Women's League and playing against Kochi Stars. Put your hands together and please welcome Ludhiana Queens. Ludhiana Queens look pumped up. Couldn't make it Last round, let's see what happens. This time it's toss time. Can I have the captains of Kochi Stars and Ludhiana Queens with me? Good morning, girls. Good luck. You know the drill. Who calls? All right, Ludhiana Queens has called heads. Heads it is. Ludhiana Queens will take the ball. All the best.
And it's time for the next game. And Kochi Stars are being represented by Steffi Nixon wearing jersey number 6, Kanish Khadir wearing jersey number 5, Divyani Gangwal with 77 and Vandana Arya with number 10. And they will be squaring up against Ludhiana Queens, Kritika Dhingra wearing jersey number 9, Kanika Singh Rajawat wearing jersey number 94, Anmol Preet Kaur Pannu wearing jersey number 13 and Priya Goswami wearing jersey number 4. This will be a battle of the bigs because we have Steffi Nixon who's going to be squaring up with Anmol Preet Pannu. Both of them are very experienced, and Anmol Preet Pannu having the experience of being in Japan for a few years and training with the squads there. So the experience is a lot, and also the techniques and training that she has put in will be reaping rewards here in the league. While Steffi has the advantage of having many years of experience, having played in the Indian circuits and playing for the KSEB team as well, she has quite a few tricks up her sleeve. How are they going to battle each other is something that we have to see. And Kochi Stars have the support of Kanishka, Vandana and Divyani, while Kritika, Priya and Kanika will support Ludhiana Queens. The game is about to begin shortly. We had a great first game, high-scoring first game, where the Pune Panthers, thanks to Durga Dharmadhikari's brilliant play, iced the Jaipur Regals ahead of time. And that was something that showed us that the league is off to a great start today. In fact, round 2 has begun to a fantastic start is what I would say. Having a high-scoring game, and that to a game that finishes before 10, always augurs well to the pace that they have set to start this round. Kochi Stars with the pink jerseys will be squaring up with Ludhiana wearing the lavender jerseys. So, Anmol, Kritika and Priya Goswami on the floor for Ludhiana Queens. Kochi has Steffi, Vandana and Divyani taking the floor. Kritika to Priya, Priya to Anmol. Anmol turns around, missing the shot. A second attempt there, draws a foul. It's going to be and 1 for Anmol. Anmol putting up the first point on the board. Ludhiana Queens with the ball. That would be Priya taking it to the hoop. And that was a sweet, sweet scoop shot, a layup off the glass, adding another point to the Queens. Kochi Stars yet to open score. Steffi for a long 2 from outside, and she makes it. 2 points for Steffi and the Stars. That's Kritika with a jumper. Queens add another point. Kanishk, that would be Vandana Arya to Steffi. Steffi tries to spot up and go against Anmol, but shot clock violation. So it's going to be Queens ball. The Queens have a slender lead of just 1. 9 minutes 4 into the game. Priya Goswami. Divyani. What you can see is Steffi is not crowding inside, but she's staying out and playing from the periphery and moving in as necessary. That's Vandana Arya with the rebound, and she sinks too, making sure that she has given them the first lead in the game. 1 point though, but a lead nevertheless. Anmol taking time to decide what she wants to do with the ball. Challenged by Steffi Nixon. The ball is out of bounds. Nothing but the ball, so no foul, no harm done. Kritika. Beating the shot clock there, but she picks it up, tries to take inside, and valiant attempt there, but she misses it. Anmol with another attempt. She couldn't make it this time. It is going to be Kochi Stars ball. Steffi with the ball. Takes it to the hoop, makes it off the glass, sinks it, and she's going to go to the free throw line for another one. A chance to take it up to 6 points this time, making it a 2-point play. Steffi Nixon on the free throw line. Ball rebounded by Priya Goswami. Kicks it all the way across to Priya. My apologies, that would be Kritika. Nifty handles there, tries to break up and find an opening there to make an attempt. Missing it. This time it's Vandana Arya attempting it, but the ball has been rebounded by Kritika for the Queens. Dropping it inside to Anmol, but Steffi had a piece of that, so the ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Queens ball. Kritika spots up for a 2. Hits the front rim. Vandana Arya pulls down that rebound. Back to Divyani. Divyani tries to split the defense. Kicks it out once more to Vandana for another attempt. But this is an air ball. 7 minutes 20 on the clock. Both teams have conceded 1 foul apiece. Kochi Stars have 5 and Ludhiana Queens have 3. Priya dropping it to Anmol and receiving it back once again. Off the glass, banks the shot in and gets her team a 2. Scores level once more. Divyani in return attempts a 2 of her own. Anmol and Steffi battle it out under the boards. Steffi not happy with the call. Dropping it to Anmol, who's waiting in the paint, but Anmol loses her balance, holds on to the ball. A jump ball though, ball possession. You can see the hustle there. There's a lot at stake for both these teams. The women are playing with passion. This is a very, very difficult scenario to be playing under hot blazing sun already. Dehydrating moments, but there is a certain wind factor as well, so the playing conditions are not exactly the most ideal, but it is what it is, and they will have to make do of this and play in this beautiful venue which has been offered to us by our hospitality and venue partner Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali. A great big thanks to all the partners who have supported us. Nivea, who's our apparel partner. Fortis Mohali, who's our medical partner. Red Bull, energy drink partner. Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited, who's our name partner. My FM 94.3, which is our radio partner. And Sony Live, who's our broadcast partner. You are now watching this live on 3x3BL's YouTube channel and FIBA's 3x3 YouTube channel. Continue to support us and support our Women's League as well as our Men's League. In the afternoon, we will be having the second round of Conference B. And picking the pockets of Vandana Arya, that was Kritika. Nothing good came out of it though. Quick hands. Vandana Arya has the last laugh almost this time, but it bounced off and Anmol Preet Pannu pulled it down. Dropping it to Anmol. That was Kanika. Anmol muscling her way. It's going to be Kochi Stars ball. Steffi with it. Steffi is not finding the going easy because she's very well matched by Anmol under the boards, and a foul has been called. So Steffi is going to get one free throw. Steffi missing that free throw. Kritika attempts a two, nothing but net. Adding two to Ludhiana Queens is Kritika Dhingra. Finding Steffi open, and Steffi replies with one off the glass. Kritika, hesitation moves there, but she takes it and makes it, tries to make it off the glass. Great moves by Kritika. Lot of talent on the floor.
Richard sent me to tell you that I am the fourth player in Delhi team.
Anmol Preet missing that one off the glass, rebounded by Kanishka. Kritika with the ball, dropping it to Anmol. Anmol muscling, tries to muscle her way through, but Steffi is right there, making things very, very difficult. Kritika attempts a two, but it hits the front rim. Kritika has been playing an exciting game so far, and she has been very supportive to her team. Divyani Gangwal drops it to Steffi, gives it back, spots up for a jumper. Good defensive efforts by Kanika though. Ball rebounded, Divyani has it. Steffi from the free throw line, missing it. Steffi once again with the rebound, turns around, spins, kicks it out to Divyani. Divyani off the glass, missing that one, but ready to pick it up there is Priya. Priya Goswami goes all the way around and off the glass, high off the glass, drops it from a sweet reverse layup. Adds another to the Queen's total, taking it to 8. Steffi for a jumper, she's fouled in the process. Anmol not happy with that, but Steffi is going to go to the free throw line to get it. Ball rebounded. Kanika, spin move there, but Divyani was there. Couldn't do much after breaking away. Ball almost stripped. That was good defensive efforts by Divyani. Ball now out of bounds. Dropping it inside to the open man, but she was unable to make it. Vandana Arya missing that off feed from Divyani. Frustrations galore. But both the teams are level with just 8. Spin a little slow scoring. 4 minutes and 6 seconds in, and both teams are still struggling to cross the 10-point mark. It's a testimony of the tough playing conditions and the tight defense, but both teams are employing. That was Anmol Preet Pannu, turns and lays it off the glass. Nice move there. In reply, Divyani draws a foul and will go to the free throw line. An opportunity to level scores once more. Discussing strategy, the Ludhiana Queens and Kochi Stars are not finding a huge difference between each other and are going at it eyeball to eyeball. So they are going to have to play smarter here to somehow try to break away and come out with a victory. Divyani will take the free throw now for the Stars. Vandana Arya with the ball. Intercepted and taken. That was a long, long two from another pin code altogether. None other than Ludhiana Queens' young Kritika Dhingra with that two. Hustling defense there by both teams. Dropping it inside to Anmol, that is Kanika. Anmol tries to, kicks it back out. No, Steffi is there and can't do much with it. Kritika attempts a two. Vandana Arya this time for a two, and she makes it, bringing the Kochi Stars well within striking distance with the two of her own, and 1 point difference separates, and trying to find the open man, but Vandana Arya is there, quick to intercept it. Kritika with a hasty pass. Kritika spotting up for another two. And that is her fourth two in the game. Steffi, back to Divyani. That was a tough one. Second opportunity, unable to get it, but Anmol loses her balance. Ludhiana Queens are up by 3, and thanks to Kritika Dhingra's efforts, that was 3 2-pointers for Kritika, in fact. Vandana Arya with the jumper, which is too short. Ball out of bounds, off the hands of Vandana. So it's going to be Queen's ball. Kritika going off a screen set by Anmol, spots up for another two, but this is no good. Steffi was there to make sure that was not easy. Vandana Arya with a hustling defensive play there. Ball is out of bounds and it went. Priya Goswami continues to hold the ball for the Queens. She will take the inbounds throw. Priya taking it all the way to the hoop and making that extra pass, which was probably a tad unnecessary there because she had an open look. Kochi Stars claiming for a conversion there, but the referee won't give it to them. Still trailing by 3. 2 minutes and 17 on the clock. Ludhiana Queens have 13. Kochi Stars have 10. Ludhiana Queens have 5 fouls already. Will Steffi be able to put them in foul trouble and convert? And that she does. That was Anmol Preet Pannu who conceded that foul, and Steffi will find herself on the free throw line. The 6th team foul. Steffi makes sure she gets it right. Trailing by 2. Kochi Stars struggle to keep Anmol. Steffi has a going tough also. So it's not been easy to keep Anmol out. Like we said earlier, it's a battle of the bigs. Kicking it out to Steffi. Steffi for a spots up for a shot, but she can't make that. Minute and 49 on the clock, and Kochi Stars are trailing by 2. Could swing either which ways, but Kochi Stars are struggling to put up points on the scoreboard, as are the Ludhiana Queens right now. Kritika Dhingra tries to split the defense, but engages with Vandana Arya and drawing a foul in the process. Kritika Dhingra for a 2, but hits the front rim. Great effort there by the Queens, Priya Goswami. Kritika finding Priya once more, kicking it out to Anmol. Anmol will try to play one-on-one and beat. No, but she's going to spot up wherever she is and launch an attempt. Ball rebounded by Vandana Arya of Kochi Stars. She turns around and attempts a two. Rebounding there is Divyani of Stars, but quick to intercept and pick their pockets is Kritika Dhingra of the Queens. Kritika, hesitation moves, it's a floor violation and a great call there. Kritika has played with so much of heart for the Queens. It's been exciting to watch her play, and she will take a quick breather, and coming in place of Kritika is Kanika. Kanika Rajawat will take place on the floor. And the league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, is there. Minute and 10 on the clock. The Queens have 13 and Kochi Stars have 11. Queens are in foul trouble with 7 fouls apiece. Trying to find Steffi inside, but Divyani launches a shot. Couldn't make it back into Steffi. Steffi splits the defense, takes it to the hoop, makes one, 58 seconds, and then they're trailing by just one. Anmol, Steffi has a piece of that ball, but Anmol quickly gets it back and holds it. Kicks it out to Kanika. Kanika attempts a two. Anmol is there, but there's a huge tussle under the board. Steffi versus Anmol, but at this point in time, it is Anmol that will reap the benefits of that tussle, and she will go to the free throw line. Anmol disappointed that she couldn't get the point for that, and it was not an and one. But referees claim it was, the whistle was well before the attempt. This time Kanika attempts a shot. Rebounding is Divyani. It's going to be Stars ball, 36 seconds remaining. Can they equalize with this free throw and take it over is something that remains to be seen. They're eligible for 2 free throws, and this is the chance to take a lead. Divyani sinks one and equalizes the scores, an opportunity to take it up by 1. Can Divyani hold her nerve and convert this one? Missing it, Anmol is there quickly to pull down the rebound, takes it out. With 33 on the clock, they'll have to play smart ball. Kritika spins inside, splits the defense, takes it to the hoop, but she's not able to finish, but she draws a foul in the process. So she is going to go to the free throw line with 1. Scores are level though. Can she take it away, or is she going to maintain the stalemate that they have right now? Kritika missing it. Anmol unable to hold on to the rebound, but a foul has been called on Steffi for obstructing the movement of Anmol. Steffi is not happy with that call. You can see the heat and the exhaustion on their faces. 23 seconds on the clock. Kritika off a screen set by Anmol. Stops. Kicks it out to Kanika. Kanika tries to go off the glass. Steffi is there to pull it down. 12 seconds on the clock. Almost losing it. Vandana Arya with the ball. Drops it to Steffi. Steffi will take it to the hoop, and she's fouled in the process. That is Anmol conceding that foul, although Anmol claims that it is. Anmol is going for a review there, but will they give her the review is something that needs to be seen. Quick thinking by Anmol. but 2 free throws are what Steffi is going to have right now. If Steffi can sink either of them or both, nothing like it. She makes the first one and takes the lead up by 1. 4 seconds, 4.8 on the clock. One more. Sinks the second one as well. Unless the Queens are able to come up with a good shot selection and sink one from behind the arc, they are in trouble and look to concede this game to the Stars, who crawl their way back from a position that they were not happy with. And all the efforts that Kritika Dhingra put into her team will go to waste. Anmol has been a trooper under the board, trying to keep Steffi away and making sure it's been absolutely difficult for Steffi to score. It's going to be Queen's ball. Kochi taking their time to come back inside and defend the 3.8 seconds that they have on the clock and hold on to the slender lead that they have, which is 2 points, 1 possession or a 2-possession ball game. And Kritika Dhingra launches a 2, but it goes off. And that is the final buzzer, folks. And Kochi Stars have pulled off a victory right from under the Queen's feet. Very, very well done, ladies. It's been a hard-fought battle, but it definitely was a battle that swung Kochi's way right when it mattered the most, down to the wire. And a valiant effort by number 9, Kritika Dhingra, and a huddle over there showing the team spirit and the camaraderie that they share. Here we can see the highlights of the game gone by. Kritika did it all, the mid-range jumpers and from outside. Vandana Arya for the Stars. Steffi taking it to the hoop and finding it from the close range and sinking free throws. This time it was Kritika making those difficult passes and shots as well. Priya Goswami finding the hoop all the way around off the glass. Steffi. Anmol being challenged yet finding the hoop at regular intervals. Steffi has been a stalwart for her team, and despite the fact that she had someone like Anmol guard her, she did do her very best to make sure that she managed to pull this from under the Queen's feet and get their team their first victory. Winning that first game matters a lot, so it makes it a lot easier for them to make it to the semi-finals. Now let's go over to Rishi.
One of the best games for Women's League that I've seen in the entire round 1 and so far at round 2. What a game this was between Kochi Stars and Ludhiana Queens. Neck to neck, 4 seconds under the clock, but Kochi Stars won. I have Vandana with me. Vandana, सबसे पहले तो many congratulations. आज सुबह उठ के क्या खाया था कि आपने कोर्ट पे जादू किया है?
सर ऐसा कुछ नहीं, इलेक्ट्रॉल.
What बहुत 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 स्मूथली आपने अपने टूल्स किए हैं एंड आफ्टर दैट उसका डिफेंस भी. क्या स्ट्रैटेजी चल रही है आपके दिमाग में या टीम में?
सर एक्चुअली हम लोग अलग अलग स्टेट से हैं, तो फर्स्ट हमारे पास कॉम्बिनेशन नहीं था, बट हम लोग एक राउंड के बाद हम लोग अपना बाउंडिंग बढ़ाने लगे हैं, तो इस वजह से हमारी थोड़ी स्ट्रैटेजी चेंज हो गई है.
दैट इज ग्रेट. लास्ट राउंड में आप सेमीफाइनल्स में आ गए थे, फिर यू वर रनर्स अप. अब इस बार आपने ओपनिंग गेम जीत लिया है, आगे क्या प्लान लगता है? डू यू थिंक कि आप फाइनल तक पहुंच जाओगे आज?
यस सर, बिल्कुल पहुंचना है.
Super confidence. Thank you so much. Good game. Congratulations and all the best for the rest of the ones. Kochi Stars have won against Ludhiana Queens. Today is going to be a good day. Watch out for the next game.
Between Delhi Divas and Pune Panthers. Pune Panthers have had a victory in the first game that they played against Jaipur Regals. And Durga Dharmadikari was the star of that show. And will she able to bring her A game into this game where they'll be matching up against Delhi Divas, so coming with a fresh pair of legs. And Raspreet Singh, the MVP of round one, and Delhi Divas were the champions in round one. Can they match up? Let's wait and watch. Are we going to have new winners? Now let's go over to Rishi. He's going to welcome both the teams.
Time for game number 3 at round 2 of Women's League. We are watching 3BL Season 3 live from Chandigarh, Mohali. And it is now time for game number 3 as we call on the teams. One of the teams have already played a game and won it, and one of them is defending champions. Let's call the teams out, starting with Delhi Divas. Delhi Divas, the defending champs in round 2. They have won the round 1 already. Playing against Delhi Divas, this team has already won the opening game for today at round 2 in the Women's League. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Pune Panthers. Pune Panthers have in great confidence as they have won the opening game against Jaipur Eagles. Let's see what happens here. It is now time for the toss. Can I please request the captain of Delhi Divas and the captain of Pune Panthers to come over for the toss? All the best. Girls, you know the drill. All right. Raspreet from Delhi Divas is called heads. Heads it is. Delhi Divas win the toss, will take the ball. Take it back, Aparna, in the comm box.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Just like Rishi said, Delhi Divas are the defending champions of round 1, and they are going to be represented by number 15, Khushi Alawat, number 10, Ishika Chowdhury, and number 6, Raspreet Sidhu. Tavleen Kaur Bandal has injured her ankle and will be replaced by Riddhi Sharma wearing jersey number 24. And facing off against them is Pune Panthers, Durga Dharmadhikari wearing jersey number 9, number 15, Smriti Radhakrishnan, and Priya Sharma with jersey number 10, and Nisha Kashyap wearing jersey number 11. Coming off from a good victory in the first game against Jaipur Eagles, Pune Panthers will look to maintain the momentum. But will the fresh legs versus the momentum, which one is going to work? The conditions are hot and humid. And despite that, Durga Dharmadhikari will look to continue what she did in the first game, which means if they can't stop her like they couldn't in the first game, they are going to find the going very tough. Delhi Divas will have quite the challenge on their hands. Raspreet Sidhu, who's a leader for her team, she will be looking to guide the lot and make sure that they pull off their first victory here, making it difficult for the Pune Panthers to go into the semi-final. But if Delhi Divas do manage to pull off a victory, then it becomes a case of head-on-head clashes and the point difference that each team has conceded. So it will be between Delhi and Pune to see which of them is going to go in, but will also depend on Jaipur Eagles' next game, which they will play against Delhi Divas. And we have 3 stars, one in each of the team, but a lot of emerging stars are also showing up at great intervals, at regular intervals. Durga being one of them. Ishika finding Raspreet. Raspreet spotting up for a 2 off the glass, off the ring. Durga finding Smriti inside. Almost losing the ball, but Durga is there to help out. Finding the open man is Durga for her team, but there's a hustle under the board. Turns around for a shot. That is the first shot for Delhi Divas. That would come off Khushi's hands. Smriti Radhakrishnan finding the going tough with a stifling defense played by Khushi. Khushi asking for the ball deep inside, but Raspreet has it. She'll take it to the hoop and off the glass lays it in. MVP Raspreet Sidhu. Durga finding Smriti outside. Smriti tries to muscle her way in. A change. Smriti is going to take a breather right now, and in place comes Nisha. Ishika dropping it inside to Khushi, who makes it off the glass. One more point coming for the Delhi Divas, and that's the second one for Khushi. To Durga. Durga not able to find the hoop with the same efficiency that she did in the first game. Ball is out of bounds. Riddhi Sharma comes in. Durga tries to play one-on-one with Ishika. Spotting up there for a jumper. Not able to make it. Raspreet losing the ball. Durga has it. Nisha Kashyap finding Priya Sharma. The ball is out of bounds. Ishika to Raspreet. Raspreet splitting the defense, taking it, draws a foul, and she will go to the free throw line with one. Pune Panthers are yet to score. Smriti Radhakrishnan comes in. Priya Sharma will sit outside. Raspreet to the free throw line. Sinks it, adding another point. Smriti dropping it to her teammate Nisha. Foul has been called, and Raspreet is not happy with the call. Nisha will take the free throw. Missing it, but Khushi is there to pick up the rebound. Back to Raspreet. Raspreet for a two, and she sinks it. 2 points to the Divas. Hustling defense there. Ball is out of bounds. Pune is definitely struggling to find the rhythm that they had in game one. Yet to open scores. Pune not able to. Great defensive efforts by Delhi Divas. They have a plan in place and they're executing it well. Raspreet draws another foul. Will go to the free throw line once more. Makes one. Durga spotting up for a jumper. She makes it. That's the first point on the board for the Panthers. Mid-range jumper. Nothing but net for Durga. Raspreet. Back to Riddhi. Riddhi all the way to the hoop, and she makes it off the glass. An uncontested layup. Smriti. Smriti back to Priya. My apologies, that would be Nisha on the floor for Pune Panthers. Ishika comes in place of Raspreet. Durga losing the ball there, stolen by good defensive efforts by Khushi. Riddhi tries to take it in, no, kicks it out to Ishika. Ishika for a shot there, but she doesn't make. Ball is out of bounds. It was an air ball. You can see Raspreet very animatedly directing her team from outside as well. A consummate team player. Spinning inside, Smriti Radhakrishnan off the glass. It was a difficult one, but she did make it. For Pune, they have their second point on the board. Khushi Alawat turns around, not able to make it. Ball rebounded and it's out. So it's Nisha. Nisha fouled on her way in. Great defensive efforts by Delhi Divas to stifle the Panthers and make sure they don't get too comfortable enough to launch those shots that they had such easy looks and got so easily in game one. League Commissioner Mr. Rohit Bakshi watching the proceedings. Kushi, Ishika and Raspreet will take the floor, while Durga, Priya and Nisha will take the floor for the Panthers. It's Nisha's turn on the free throw line, but can she sink this and take her team up by another point? Is something we have to wait and see, because they've had a lot of difficulty scoring and she has done it. The third point for the Panthers is up on the scoreboard. 5-point difference between the two. Losing it. Good defensive efforts there by Pune. Durga with the ball, launching a long two. Not able to make it. Kushi pulls down the rebound, saves it for her team. Raspreet takes it in, drives in traffic. Nisha finds an open man there, but she's not able to make it. Durga for a jumper. She makes that one. So that's 4 points for the Panthers, trailing by 4 this time. Ishika almost losing it, but she takes it, and a nice wraparound layup there from the left side. That is Ishika for the Delhi Divas. With 6 minutes and 3 on the clock, Delhi Divas have a 5-point lead. Finding Kushi. Kushi tries to step around and try that shot. She couldn't make it. The ball is now with the Panthers. Smriti Radhakrishnan for a 2. Hits a front rim and kicks out. Ishika had the rebound. Drops it into Kushi. Unable to make it. Nisha this time for the Panthers. Nice move there, taking it to the hoop and finding it. Sweet. Hesitation move and sinking that one. Looked so good. Raspreet with that attempt gets the rebound, and that is a call that Raspreet has a valid question, because they did make the attempt and get the rebound. So is it a shot clock violation? I think not, but it is what it is. The referee's conferring on that decision, because they did, after all, have an attempt. They will uphold their decision. It's going to be Panther ball. Well, Raspreet did have a point there, so it's going to be Delhi Divas ball. Kudos to standing your ground and asking for what was right. Raspreet. Beautiful move there. Unfortunately, unable to make it. There is a bit of confusion with the buzzer going on at this point in time. 5 minutes and 9 on the clock. But Pune Panthers have ball possession, trailing by 4. Both teams have 2 team fouls. What a rejection. Great block there by Kushi Alawat. But it's going to be Panthers ball. And she draws a foul. Priya Sharma draws a foul, so she is going to go to the free throw line. She makes one, bringing it within reach. A 3-point deficit right now is what they're staring at. Almost losing the ball. That's Kushi with the jumper, missing it, but ball rebounded by Riddhi. A foul by Smriti Radhakrishnan. Riddhi drops it to Kushi. Kushi drops it back, but stolen by Durga. Smriti fakes, takes it in, tries to scoop a layup there, but Kushi was there to pick it up. Drops it to Raspreet. Raspreet unchallenged, attempts 2, and she makes it. 2 more. Raspreet almost taking it away from the Divas at this point in time. 11 points. Durga fights valiantly and tries to put the points on the scoreboard, but they're not been lucky so far. Raspreet kicks it out. That'll be Riddhi with the 2. Talk about trusting your teammates, and that's what Raspreet has done. She has given the confidence to her teammate to convert that. In fact, Riddhi Sharma came in place of Tavleen Kaur Bandal, who injured her ankle. A tussle there between Smriti and Riddhi. Smriti wants to sit out for a bit. Good hustling defense there by Riddhi under the board. Durga tries to split the defense and take it off the glass. Not able to make it. Ball went off the hands of the Panthers, Priya Sharma. So it's going to be Delhi Divas ball right now. Ishika. Asking for a screen. Passes it to Raspreet. Raspreet with the long 2. Durga with the rebound for the Panthers. Kicking it out. A long 2 attempted by Nisha Kashyap. Another opportunity to take it inside and convert, but she's been fouled there by Riddhi. So Nisha will go to the free throw line with 1 throw. Delhi Divas have a pretty comfortable lead of 8 points at this point in time. And since the Panthers are finding it tough to put those points up on the board, it seems like Delhi Divas will look at pulling off their first victory now. Raspreet with the ball. Launching a 2, making it. Raspreet chipping away and taking it away from them, adding points consistently on the board. Durga with an attempt there. They have 15-5 right now. Panthers are staring in the face of defeat right now, although there's 2:58 on the clock. Can Smriti put it up? No, she's not able to sink it. Another opportunity for Smriti, but Kushi Alawat fouls. (15-5), 2:51 on the board. Smriti missing that one. Great opportunity to have added another point, but didn't. Ishika almost losing it. Good defensive efforts by Durga. Raspreet with the ball. Into traffic and losing the ball. Durga for a 2. She makes it. 7 points to the Panthers. Smriti challenging that. Pune ball right now. Durga for another 2. She attempts, but it's off the front ring. 8 points difference. 2:22 on the clock. Riddhi Sharma taking the inbounds. Nisha Kashyap in a tearing hurry to do something for her team. Raspreet launching one and she makes it. Raspreet with another 2. That's 17 points. Durga attempting a 2, but she can't make it. But Raspreet is there to pick it up. Tries to set a play. Minute and 59 on the clock. Drops it inside to Kushi. Kushi takes it. Tries to find the hoop, but she can't make it. Smriti is there to challenge it. Drops it outside to Nisha Kashyap. Nisha back to Smriti. Smriti tries to take it all the way inside. Drive in, and she does. Doesn't use the backboard for it, but sinks one anyway. Raspreet for another two. Raspreet has been raining twos on her opposition and taking it away from them. Durga tries to reply with a two of her own. 19 points to Pune Panthers 9. Delhi Divas have a strong upper hand right now. 10-point deficit is what the Panthers are staring at. Will they ice this game before the 10-minute mark is what we have to see right now. Delhi Divas will try to do just that and try to stay away from the heat and conserve the energy for the games that are going to be coming up next for them. They will have to face Jaipur Regals in the next game. Six fouls are what the Delhi Divas have right now. Durga on the free throw line will get one opportunity. Making the best of that. A 9-point deficit now. Ishika. Setting up screen was Raspreet, almost losing it, but she kicks it out to Riddhi. Riddhi unable to make it. Durga was there to pick up the rebound, spot up and attempts a two. And that one is good. Valiantly fighting. Durga Dharmadhikari continues her struggle. And in return, that was Ishika with one of her own. All Delhi Divas need is one more point to ice this game. 55 seconds on the clock. 53. Ishika spots up for a jumper, not able to make it. Rebound pulled down by Priya. And that is another attempt that's gone wrong for the Pune Panthers. Riddhi is there to pull down the rebound. That's Raspreet. Hustling under the board for the rebound. Smriti Radhakrishnan drops it, a no-look pass to Priya, but Priya is unable to hold on to that one and convert it. That would have been a nice one had she finished it. But losing the ball, not the most ideal of situations, but it did happen. Raspreet was there to also make sure it was difficult to be received and converted. Pune Panthers ball. 28 seconds on the clock. Durga off the screen from Smriti, drops it to Smriti. Smriti spin move. Unable to make it. Raspreet for a two. Not able to make it. Smriti challenging that. Riddhi is there. Picks it up. The Divas ball. That's the end of this game. Delhi Divas have taken it away by 20-13. Great effort by Delhi Divas. Unfortunately, Durga was unable to do any more for her team, although she did fight very valiantly, putting up those points on the board. They just didn't have the mojo that they had in game one. And these are the highlights of the game that's gone by now. Delhi Divas right now playing a smart brand of basketball, hustling, and their defense has been rock solid. And that has seen them through the toughest of situations, giving them those victories. The only loss they have faced so far is the one game that they lost to Kochi Stars in the league phase of round one. They've been unbeaten ever since. 5 games on the trot. The defending champions are playing like champions at this point in time. Their next game will be coming up against Jaipur Regals, but we have a Pool B game between the Coimbatore Spunkies and Ludhiana Queens. Ludhiana Queens coming off a very close loss to Kochi Stars. Coimbatore Spunkies coming up with fresh legs now for the next league game. Smriti Radhakrishnan with the turn. Raspreet has been raining twos and definitely doing so much damage to her opposition. She's in fine nick. Doesn't seem like she has an injured finger or any other injuries for that matter. She has been playing like a trooper. Nice finish there. That was Ishika. And the final score of this game in round 2, Delhi Divas beat Pune Panthers 20-13. Let's go over to Rishi, who's waiting to talk to the Divas.
The defending champions Delhi Divas have won their opening game in round 2 of the Women's League. I have Raspreet with me from Delhi Divas. Raspreet, congratulations on winning the opening game. Defending champions coming into the first game of round 2 must be motivated. What do you think about the game today?
I think we were definitely motivated, but we're taking it as a new day, a new start, a fresh start, where history won't help us. Playing today will help us. So that's what the mentality of the team is.
I was looking at the game and it kind of didn't look like your day today, but then overcome you did it. A lot of fouls today, which we didn't expect. Didn't look like the original Delhi Divas team. What according to you went wrong?
I think our defense went wrong because we were fouling too much, and that's something which I'm sure the girls have realized already. And now that you also mentioned it, I thank you. So I don't need to do that again. But yeah, that happens. It's a game, it's a day. Of course, we learn from the mistakes we do on the court, and I hope we come back stronger.
Absolutely. Nevertheless, you've won the opening game. All the best for the next one. Thank you. That was Raspreet from Delhi Divas. The defending champions have won their opening game. We'll see you after a short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is 3BL Season 3, and it's round 2 for the Women's League. For all of you who've just joined us watching live, once again, welcome. We're live from Chandigarh, Mohali, and it is time for game number 4 for Women's League in round 2 at 3BL Season 3. Without wasting any time, I'm going to bring out the team. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Coimbatore Spunkies. Team Coimbatore Spunkies playing their game 1 of round 2, and playing against Coimbatore Spunkies is a team that has already played a game, and this is a must win for them. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Ludhiana Queens. Ludhiana Queens in a must win if they want to make it to the semis, but we'll see what happens. Can I please invite the captains of both the teams, captain of Coimbatore Spunkies and the captain of Ludhiana Queens, already here with me. Good morning, you know the drill. Who's going to call? All right. E2 has called. Heads it is, and they win the tour. Coimbatore Spunkies will take the ball. Good luck, ladies. Take it back, Aparna, in the com box.
Thank you, Rishi. And this is the 4th league phase game that we are going to witness right now. Coimbatore Spunkies wearing the orange jersey is being represented by number 9, Aba Lad, number 14, Geetu Anna Rahul, number 13, Hemangani Gamit, and number 7, Srividya Surya Shekhar. And they will be going up against Ludhiana Queens, who have already lost the first game in their today. So they will be represented by number 9, Kritika Dhingra, who had a very big game, number 94, Kanika Singh Rajawat, number 13, Anmol Preet Kaur, and number 4, Priya Goswami. It was a very, very close game, and that ought to have hurt the Ludhiana Queens a great deal because they just went down by 2, and it was a neck-and-neck game, and that, in fact, was taken away by Steffi's free throws, as it did last time as well. But this time, Ludhiana Queens are looking at trying to stay alive, so they will have to pull off a victory over here. While Coimbatore Spunkies come with a set of fresh legs, this being their first game, they will try to pull off a victory and ensure that they make their journey in this round a little easier. Well, it will be a lot easier, in fact, to go to the second game with a victory in hand. We've had 3 games so far. The Pune Panthers had 1 victory in game 1, beating Jaipur Regals. Second game, Kochi Stars beat Ludhiana Queens. And in the third game, Delhi Divas dished out a defeat to Pune Panthers. So the Pool A is a little bit of a mess right now. And of course, one more game has to be played between Delhi Divas and Jaipur Regals. The outcome of that will determine who is going to go into the semi-final. If Delhi Divas pull off a second victory as well, it's going to be a lot easier for them. Going up in good spirits. Anmol is going to sit this one out for a bit and let the other players start the game. Abalat to Surya Shekhar. Srividya missing that one. Geetu is there to pick it up. She's not able to make it. Second attempt is also no good, but Kritika Dhingra is there. Passing it to Kanika. Kanika tries to beat Srividya and take it. Kritika is there for a 2. There's too much juice on that one. Finding Geetu once more. That will be Srividya passing it. Geetu converts the first shot for Coimbatore Spunkies. Ball out of bounds. Man out of bounds is more like it. 9 minutes 29 on the clock, and the Queens are yet to open their account. Aba tries to beat Priya Goswami, but Priya has the ball right now. Back to Kritika. Kritika tries to find Anmol. A foul has been called on Geetu. Priya off a feed from Kritika, not able to make it. Aba stepping up, attempts a 2. Ball rebounded by Anmol. Kritika launching a hook shot there. She couldn't make it right from the center. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Coimbatore ball. Abba spotting up for a jumper and she makes it. 1 point for Spunkies. That's a second point on the board. Priya attempting to shoot. She's not able to convert that and Geetu pulls down the rebound. Abba lad once again. Oh yes, this one is good. 2 points for Abba. 4 points for the Spunkies right now. And the Queens are yet to score. Kritika dishing it out to Anmol. Anmol has a task cut out with Geetu guarding her, but Anmol takes it out all the way and converts one in a mid-range shot. 1 point for the Queens. Geetu is there to pick it up and put it back inside. Coimbatore have a 5 points on the scoreboard. Ludhiana Queens have just won. A 4-point deficit is what they're looking at. 8 minutes 2 on the clock. Hemangani steps in for the Spunkies, takes it all the way to the hoop, but she is thwarted by Kritika. Nifty handles by Kritika. Anmol sets up a screen. Kritika will launch a long one. It's off. But this time it's picked up and dropped inside by Kanika with the reverse layup there. Srividya, 4-2. This is an air ball. Too much height on that one. Kritika to Anmol. Anmol is there to chase after the ball and go for her rebound. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Coimbatore ball. Abba comes in place of Srividya. Geetu with the ball tries to dish it out to Hemangani. Well stolen by Anmol. Anmol spotting up for a 2. Not able to make it. Geetu requests to be sitting out for a bit and Srividya comes in. Abba. Ball rebounded. Srividya has it. She will take it out. Tries to reset, split the defense and take it to the hoop, but Anmol is there to swat that one. Abba to Srividya. She steps aside, tries to attempt a 2. Ball rebounded by Kanika. Kanika to Kritika. Kritika spotting up for a jumper. Not able to make it. Srividya is there to pick up the rebound. Hemangani. Hemangani finds her way to the hoop and off the glass. Hemangani with 1 for the Spunkies. This time Anmol will try to back up and she makes one off the glass. So 3-point difference separates these two. Spunkies have the upper hand and Srividya makes sure that she sinks a 2 and takes this up by a few more points. So a 5-point deficit is what the Ludhiana Queens are looking at. 6:21 on the clock. Hemangani will sit outside and Geetu comes in. Anmol will take the free throw. She sinks it. Geetu with the ball Srividya spotting up for a 2 from outside. She's not able to make it. Rebound pulled down by Kanika. Kanika to Kritika. Kritika tries to go in and nifty handles there. And a jumper off the glass. Kritika Dhingra with one more for her team. Hemangani splits the defense and takes it to the board. She's not able to convert. Kritika off target. Srividya, it's an air ball, rebounded by Kritika for the Queens. Kritika back out to Kanika, Anmol inside, and she's going to make this one. That's not something she usually misses, so it's just another day at the office for Anmol. Kanika back inside to Anmol, but Geetu has got the better of that one. Anmol was not able to hold it, but this time Abalad with the clean jumper, adding another to her team. Team's total now reading 9. Just a 3-point difference now. Srividya had a piece of that, and Abba was made sure to pick it up. Saving the ball back, Geetu to Srividya. Srividya for a 2 now. And she makes it 11 points to the Spunkies. Good efforts by the Spunkies. The Queens seem to be struggling, and it's not been easy with Geetu on her for Anmol. So a bulk of the work has to be done by Kritika and either Priya or Kanika. It's definitely not going to be easy for the rest of the game, either for Anmol to find the spots that she's very comfortable. But if she does, then it's going to be very difficult for Geetu to stop her as well. But this is a battle of the bigs as we expected. And if Srividya can get those 2s in regular succession, it will ease the load off the rest of the players for Spunkies to ice this game early and pull their first victory. Priya, Kritika setting a screen and a no-look pass behind her back, but Anmol was not ready for it. Little frustrated with how that turned out. Srividya missing that attempt. Priya Goswami, it's Queen's ball. 5-point difference. 4 minutes 31 on the clock. Kritika spots up for a jumper. Not able to make it. Geetu has the rebound. Srividya to Abba. Abba for a floater off the glass, and she sinks one. Nice finish by Abalad for Spunkies. Tries to pass in traffic, and the ball has been stolen by the Spunkies. Srividya attempting a 2. She couldn't make it, but Kritika has the rebound for the Queens. Anmol will stand outside the perimeter and attempt one. She misses it. Geetu has the rebound. Geetu will pass it on to Abba. Request for it in the paint. Geetu will muscle her way through, but she's not able to convert. Priya Goswami was there to take the rebound, gives it out to Pannu. Anmol takes it, but one of those rare misses in a shot that she likes to take ever so often. Backing up once more into Geetu. Not in position to convert that. Srividya with the ball for Spunkies. Back to Geetu. A fadeaway. She's not able to make it. Anmol tries to beat Geetu and take it, and she's fouled in the process. You can see how Anmol drives in. She converts that, and this is going to be and 1 for Anmol. Geetu will sit out for a bit. Ludhiana right now trailing by 5 with an opportunity to make it a little closer and chip down on the lead. And 1 for Anmol. Anmol for the and one. She'll attempt the free throw now. Missing it, but Srividya was there to pick up the rebound, but got her pockets picked once again by Kanika for the Queens. Anmol going up against Srividya, dishing it out, but Priya not almost losing it. And that is great defensive efforts by Spunkies because it was a shot clock violation. It's going to be Coimbatore ball. Hemangni is there in place of Geetu and drives in quickly, draws a foul in the process. Hemangni Gamit has an opportunity to add one to the score. Missing it. Anmol with the rebound. Kritika finds Anmol once more and makes sure that Anmol has an easy one, which she does. The score difference is just 4 points. Spunky's lead, 2 minutes 47 on the clock. Abba will sit out for a bit while Geetu has come in. Geetu playing high post, giving it back to Srividya. She steps aside, attempts a shot, but this is an air ball. Kritika was there to pick it right up. Legalizes it and brings it inside, and a nice jumper attempted. She misses it, but Anmol's rhythm has been disrupted by Hemangani there. Kritika once more, clean look, but she can't finish. And Hemangani was there to once again try to push it off Anmol's hands, and the ball is out of bounds. Anmol can't believe what she's hearing right now. It's Queen's ball. It's a bit of a confusion as to whose possession it is. But now things are much clearer. Priya Goswami will take the inbounds for the Queens. Kritika. Nice fake there and drops a sweet jumper. Geetu muscling her way in. Tries to turn around shoot, but Anmol was there to challenge it. Definitely not the best of shot selections, but she did try to draw a foul to her credit, but that didn't work in her favor though. Priya Goswami hooks one up high, but that was an air ball. Srividya made sure to get it. Abalat, ball goes out of bounds from a tap from Kritika. Minute and 50 on the clock. Queens are trailing by 3. Abba finding Geetu. Geetu gives it back to Abba. Abba for a long 2. She makes it nothing but net for Abba. That's 14 points to the Spunkies. Can the Queens come back into this? Remains to be seen. They need a quick flurry of 2s to make sure that they save the time. But she has her pocket stolen and picked by Abba. Abba for 2, but she's not able to make it. Kritika has the rebound. Hemangani is right there. But Anmol tries to take it all the way around the hoop. Not challenged by Geetu at all. She picked 1 point there, but that's not enough. Hemangani all the way to the hoop. High off the glass and she sinks it. Hemangani Gamit for Spunkies. In return, Kritika attempts a 2. Priya Goswami with the rebound. Minute and 6 on the clock. 5-point deficit for the Queens. And Kritika chips away at it with a nice 2. 3-point deficit. Hemangani tries to beat, split the defense and takes it in, but she's not able to make it. Great effort there though. Priya Goswami draws a foul in the process. Good defensive efforts, I must say. That was Geetu also who had reached in. Ludhiana Queens, Priya Goswami with an opportunity to take it up by 1 more point and make sure it's within striking distance with 42 on the clock. And she sinks that one, so it's just a 2-point ball game. 1 possession or 2 possessions based on the shot selection. Hemangani, Srividya spotting up for a 2. Anmol tries to take it in. Air ball. She claims a foul, but a foul was not given. Srividya with the ball. She'll have to use the time well. Dropping it inside, give and go. Srividya converts it. Looks like there is some kind of an injury for Srividya. We'll have to see what's going on. Nice pass from Geetu to Srividya, who's cutting in. But is she going to be okay? It looks like she is going to be okay. Just taking things a bit slow and making sure that it's all right before she tests herself. Srividya will go to the free throw line. 10.5 seconds remaining. And if she can add a point, she might just take it away from Queens. She needs to convert this free throw to make sure that the Queens have it that much more difficult. A timeout has been called. Spunkies have 4 fouls and Ludhiana Queens have 2 fouls. Srividya will take that free throw with an opportunity to make sure that she makes it really hard for the Queens to get back into it with the time that's remaining on the clock. Sinks it. So that's 16-13. A quick attempt there by Kritika Dhingra, who's well aware of the situation. Priya's there to try and put it back up on the glass. Hustling there, barely a second left. And that's the final buzzer. And the Coimbatore Spunkies have pulled off a close victory against Ludhiana Queens. 16-13 reads the scoreline. This is the first victory for Coimbatore Spunkies today, and that will stand them in good stead because they have one more league game remaining. If they pick up their second victory, then it should ensure that they go into the semi-final. Ludhiana Spunkies have been eliminated from this round with 2 losses already. The next game will be played between Jaipur Regals and Delhi Divas. You can see the highlights here. Did seem to go a tad slow in the beginning, but the scoring picked up and there was a lot of energy brought on by Abha Lad and Hemangani for Coimbatore, while Kritika Dhingra made sure that she added the energy that was required, as did her other teammates. Anmol had the going tough, but she battled. Not easy going up against an experienced player like Geetu and being matched in the height department as well. Abalad with the 2. Anmol taking it all the way to the hoop. Hemangani splitting the defense and putting one high off the glass and sinking it. Kritika launching a 2. Priya on the free throw line, adding 1 for her team's total. Srividya taking it away by sinking the last point and making sure that she took it away for her team. And the final score of that game, Coimbatore Spunkies beat Ludhiana Queens 16-13. Let's go over to Rishi. He's waiting to talk to Coimbatore Spunkies.
What a game that was. Coimbatore Spunkies came in to play the first game of round 2 in Women's League and they've won it. And I have the legendary player from Coimbatore Spunkies, Geetu. Welcome back. How do you feel coming back?
Thank you. I'm so excited. After 2 years, that's a long gap and everybody was waiting for this 3BL. I know people were, all the players were asking them when it's going to happen. Anyway, I'm so excited.
Yeah, coming back from the last season, you look so much in better form. It's so much. Have you been practicing during COVID? How was the lockdown for you?
Oh, that was pretty bad. I mean, for everybody. But we all are, coming through from that. So yeah, I mean, all the players got some time, to work out at the house. I mean, home. So that's what I think everybody is really fit this time. So I'm looking forward. Yeah.
And personally, how do you feel coming back and being a part of 3BL Season 3, this court, this upgrade? What's your personal feeling when you entered the court for today?
We lost the round one, so we wanted to win this game. And it's all team effort, and all my girls, I mean, it's for them. We won because, we played as a team today, and that was really brilliant. I'm so proud of them, yeah.
Should be a lot of responsibility on your shoulders. Good luck for the next one, and congratulations for winning this one. That was Geetu. Let's see what happens. They have one more game to go.
Jaipur Regals will be battling with Delhi Divas. Delhi Divas had a brilliant first game and Jaipur Regals had a close loss in the first game. So it now remains to be seen whether Delhi can pull off their second victory and walk into the semi-finals, them being the defending champions and all. Jaipur Regals will want to make some kind of a dent and make an inroads into the semi-final. Let's wait and watch a good game on the cards. Now let's go over to Rishi, who's waiting to welcome the teams.
It's time for game number 5 for Women's League Round 2. And without wasting any time, I'm going to call out the team. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Jaipur Regals. The girls of Jaipur Regals need to win this one. It is a must win with a margin if they want to make it ahead in the competition for Round 2. And playing against Jaipur Regals are the defending champions of Round 1. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Delhi Divas. Team Delhi look pumped up as always, all ready and set. It is now toss time for game number 5 at Round 2 for Women's League. Can I invite the captains for the toss, please? The captains are here. You know the drill. Who's calling? All right. Delhi Divas called for heads. Tails it is. And Jaipur Regals will take the ball. This one's a must watch. Don't miss it.
Thank you, Rishi. And watching those two legends of women's basketball on the floor at the same time is exciting indeed. You can see the camaraderie between them. Jaipur Regals were going to be represented by jersey number 10, Lekhana Hegde, Yeri Sangma, jersey number 7. And instead of Nishita Dadic, we'll have Shaili Upadhyay wearing jersey number 9, and Anita Poldurai with 15. Delhi Divas will be represented by Khushi Alawat with 15. Number 10, Ishika Chowdhury, Raspreet Sidhu, jersey number 6. And Riddhi Sharma will come in place of Tavleen Bandal wearing jersey number 24. And these are the defending champions, Delhi Divas. And Anita has just joined Jaipur Regals after a tough tournament that she just played and injured a calf muscle. She is an injured warrior, all right, but anything can happen. And if Delhi play the way they played earlier on and tighten their defense as they always have and played a smart game, they should find this a fairly easy task. I wouldn't say easy. It's definitely not going to be easy for them, but they will have everything worked out in order to pull off a victory from Jaipur Regals. But if Anita Poldurai can be finding her form just in time, then she can make this a ball game and a half for the Jaipur Regals itself. She has the support of Lekhana, Yeri and Shaili for her team. The pink jerseys being Jaipur Regals and the Divas wearing red. So on the floor are Shaili, Lekhana and Anita for the Regals. And taking the floor for Delhi will be, in a moment, we'll know, Raspreet, Khushi and Ishika. Dropping it to Shaili. Shaili loses the ball to Ishika. Inside to Raspreet. Raspreet turns around for a jumper, but she is fouled in the process, so she is going to go to the line. 10 seconds on and Regals have their first team foul. Raspreet missing the first one. Ball is out of bounds. Lekhna also coming back after a knee injury. Shaili to Lekhna. Lekhna launches a 2 from there, missing it. Tussle between Khushi and Lekhna. Khushi will take the inbounds. Both teams yet to open scores. Ishika drops it inside to Raspreet. Raspreet turns around and a hook shot off the glass. Reverse hook there. Raspreet sinks the first one for them. Anita launching a 2. Yes, she finds it. 2 points for the Regals. Ishika finding Khushi inside. Lekhna is there, taking her tight, but fouling in the process, conceding that foul. So Khushi is going to the free throw line with an opportunity to level scores for Divas. And Khushi is there to convert that one. And joining me in the comm box is none other than our MC, the official MC, Rishi Raj.
Thank you, Aparna. Thank you so much. What a wonderful day we are having, right?
Absolutely.
What do you think of this game?
This is going to be quite the battle if Anita finds her form, and if Raspreet is going to go at it as well. You can be sure they're going to lock on some way or the other. And there are symptoms that that's how it's going to be headed.
Absolutely. Raspreet has been having a wonderful day on the court so far. She's been actually swooshing everything that goes in the air for her. I think they're getting better at this.
Delhi Divas have picked up a very slender lead right now. 1 point extra they have when compared to the Regals. 8:48 on the clock. This is Shaili. Shaili tries to drop it inside to Anita, but that was checked by Ishika.
I've been watching the team Jaipur Regals closely, you know, and Aparna, I think they have tremendous amount of talent. They just need to get their sync right, reduce their fouls. Maybe they can actually do wonders on the court.
Absolutely, and we do find that there is no dearth of talent. In fact, almost on all the teams, it's when these young ones start flowing smoothly and taking, you know, finding.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Well, that was a good rebound.
Putting it back inside, that is Khushi Alawat for Delhi. Lekhna all the way around, takes it to the hoop and she converts it. Another one for the Regals, trailing by just 1. Dropping it inside to Raspreet. Raspreet kicks it out. That's an air ball. Ishika will step outside for a bit while Riddhi Sharma steps in for Delhi. Beautiful opportunity to score and she's not able to make the best of it. Raspreet. A tough one there for Raspreet. She couldn't convert that this time. And what a block by Raspreet. Not allowing Anita that too. Shaili this time. She finds nothing but net. 2 points more to the Regals. They have a slender lead of 1. And in return, Khushi drops one in. Shaili, once again, rebounded by Khushi, back to Raspreet. Raspreet with a hesitation move, takes it inside, kicks it out, and off the glass, that is Riddhi Sharma for Delhi. Anita dropping it to Lekhna, back to Shaili. And Shaili gets one for the Regals. Rishi, you are on the court and watching the action. How
Yes.
bad is the wind factor for them and what is the playing conditions? Tell us more about it.
Well, to be very honest, I think the sun, the heat is killing on the court as of now. The athletes and the players are actually getting dehydrated and feeling very hot. But these timeouts help them a lot to get their energy back. The strategy is going good, or discuss it, what's going on wrong. But, you know, I think while you're on the court, none of this actually gets into your head apart from the scorecard.
So Rishi, tell us what is the secret of your energy?
I think it's the mic. I think it's this whole atmosphere of getting through this amazing sport, this amazing season, this amazing league. I think the vision that we all have understood that our league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, wants to do for the sport. And I think it's just amazing that as soon as I enter the court and have that mic in my hand, I just feel so good that we have reached where we are today. And it's really so good to have you on board with us, because this is an honor to be sharing this mic with you.
Thank you so much, Rishi. And it's an absolute pleasure to be working with you. Both of us have been with the league since season 1. And we've had some amazing memories that we have. And we continuously keep going back and forth discussing those memories and creating new ones in the process as well. We've had a lot of new bonds, new friends made every season.
Yeah.
And it's an amazing camaraderie, right? Especially when we sit at the dinner table.
Absolutely. It's wonderful. It's wonderful how we do a 9 to 9 and still have energy to discuss the whole day, while at the end of the day. And more than that, you know what, I really respect the vision of this man on screen, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, because so many obstacles and hurdles he has to face to go through this. And at the end of the day, it's just us who are seen doing the job, and it looks like it's all our hard work. But to be very honest, all the people who are behind the screen, from the cameraman to the event crew, everybody. So that's what it is. I mean, kudos to all of them.
Well said, Rishi. And while we were reminiscing and talking about the league itself, Delhi have managed to put those points on the board and they have taken it up by 2. In fact, that was Raspreet with the 2. And this time Raspreet intercepts it and she picks it off. Off the glass she goes, draws a foul in the process. Raspreet Sidhu for Delhi.
Well, that's the first one for Delhi, and it comes out of Raspreet. So compared to the last game that Delhi Divas had, they're doing pretty good with that. They don't have a foul yet. So I think, yeah, they've got the strategies right, because I was talking to Raspreet in the post-match interview, and she said, now that I've mentioned it and everybody knows, we need to reduce our fouls.
They do, but it's Regals that are going to be in foul trouble very soon, because they have 5 fouls already and barely half the game has passed. Yeri unable to make that one.
That's true. This is the reason why I have been constantly telling that the Regals need to get their game going, get their swing going, because consistently, even in round 1, if you see, they have been the highest as far as the fouls are concerned.
And here we can also see Shivam Yadav, who's one of the men behind the scenes, who's done some unstintingly selfless work to make sure that the league got off to a good start. And this venue has been fantastic so far.
Absolutely. All thumbs up, and a great shout out to Wyndham, Chandigarh, Mohali. The staff, the management has been so kind to us. Also our venue and hospitality partner. So yes, all kudos to them. We're going to spend almost a month with them. So it's like a family reunion here.
Definitely great memories being made. And the league is off to a hot start is what I would say. Lekhna,
Jaipur Regals are coming.
She almost lost it, but she managed to put it up on the board, right?
True. I want to ask you, Aparna, looking at the games here from the comm box, when an injury happens to a player, how do you think that a player should probably have precautionary measures to it? What's your point of view?
My point of view is, first thing is to come well prepared. So that would mean several months and years of disciplined training to strengthen yourselves to undergo any kind of activity that's required by the sport.
Right.
And once injuries are inevitable, but you can stave it for as long a time as possible. And when you're very fit and when the injuries happen, your recovery time is much faster. So you have to ensure that you are in the best shape of your life to make sure if you sustain an injury, you can come back stronger and faster.
Absolutely.
Nutrition is important, rest is important. And these days, I find so many people just glued to the phones and, losing out on sleep.
True.
That's not the good way to do it.
Right. Getting back to the game, everybody, Jaipur Eagles have climbed their way up and the score is 9-9. And if this goes in, which doesn't, it is going to be a tough one. But Jaipur Eagles have climbed their way up into this game and giving a tough time to the Delhi Divas. Let's see what happens. We've just got 5 minutes more for the game.
Spinning and taking it to the hoop. Raspreet is unable to make it, but there is a tussle under the board for the rebound that was between Raspreet and Lekhna.
Ishika has not been in a good form comparatively to what she was in round 1.
Might just be a temporary setback, and hopefully she can find her form fast enough. Lekhna launching a long 2. But hustling under the board, that is Riddhi Sharma, who picks up the ball for her team and saves it. Raspreet for a 2. It's an air ball.
Trust me, Aparna, it is so hot out there. I don't know how these players are surviving, but I think discipline and the love for the game gets them going. It's so many emotions you get. I can see the highlights and all I feel is those memories are wow. Ah, Raspreet misses it.
Loses it. Raspreet herself has been such a trooper in this series, and having sustained injuries as well, she is just plodding on and, you know, making her team better and better with every passing game.
True that, true that. All right, Aparna, it's been a pleasure. It's just got 4 minutes to go back on the court for the post-match interview. I might just come back and surprise you again. Thank you for having me.
This has been a wonderful surprise, Rishi. You're always welcome to the comm box. I'm sure you and I will have a great time behind the mic.
Thank you so much.
Lekhna, does the shot count? 3 minutes 57, and definitely was a lovely surprise having Rishi, our official MC, here with us. Jaipur Eagles, a bit of confusion with the scores there. Delhi Divas have 10, Jaipur Eagles have 9, and the fouls conceded. Eagles have 5 versus Divas 2. They'll have to figure out how they can up the scores for their side and ensure they don't get into foul trouble and give Divas an edge that they don't want to give them. They have to stave the challenge for the next 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes or so. And that's what the Delhi Divas are looking at. Defending champions and all, they do have a lot of expectations to live with. Raspreet imparting valuable advice to her team and ensuring that they get the job done on the floor. So it's going to be Raspreet, Khushi and Ishika on the floor, while Lekhna, Shaili and Anita will take the floor. Ishika back out to Khushi. Khushi tries to play one-on-one with Lekhna claims has conceded a foul. It was a great move by Khushi to use that to her advantage and find her way to the free throw line. Sinks that one. Another point added to the Divas total. Trailing by 2. This time Lekhna missing it. Khushi is there to pick up the rebound. Out to Ishika. Ishika to Raspreet. Raspreet being guarded by Shaili, but muscles away and it's an air ball. Anita has the ball. She will take it out, spin, brings it inside, but she loses the ball. Khushi was there to make it difficult for Anita there. 3 minutes 21 on the clock. Ishika spots up for a jumper. She makes it, nothing but net for Ishika. Lekhna back to Shaili. Shaili will take it in. Off the glass, Shaili drops one, still keeps it within contention. It's a 2-point ball game. Khushi unable to make it. Shaili with the rebound kicks it out to Anita. Anita is free and takes the 2. She makes that. The scores are now level. 2:50 remaining on the clock. Raspreet this time. Shaili is there to hustle. Anita is there to double team, but a foul has been conceded. 2 minutes 42 on the clock. Raspreet will take the free throw. Makes the first one. Will look to convert the second one as well. She converts the second one too. Lekhna quick to kick it out to Anita. Anita tries to reply with the two. It's an air ball saved by Shaili. Lekhna with the ball. Lekhna spots up for a two. Another air ball. The win factor is quite the deal that we've been saying it is. It is affecting the shots of these players. Dropping it to Raspreet inside. Raspreet tries to go inside and score off the glass. She does. So the lead is 3 points, 2:20 on the clock. Anita not challenged, so she's attempting a two. Rebounded by Raspreet. Setting up a screen is Ishika. Raspreet will attempt a two. Not there. Kushi has the rebound, tries to put it up off the glass. Lekhna commits a foul. She can't quite believe it. So Kushi is going to go to the free throw line. 2 free throws to her. Misses both the free throws. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Jaipur Regal's ball. Out to Anita. Anita being guarded by Raspreet. Both these legends going at each other. Spin move, tries to take it to the hoop but draws a foul in the process. Raspreet not happy with the call. Anita will take the free throw this time for the Regals. Kushi has the rebound, kicks it out to Ishika. Ishika drops it back to Kushi. Lekhna is there to challenge Kushi. Ishika attempts, misses it. Raspreet with the ball this time. She spots up for a two. And she finds nothing but the net. So that's 17 points. It's going to get more and more difficult for the Regals to get back into the game. Shaili finds her way to the hoop. Wiley Shaili makes it off the glass. Drops it to Kushi. Kushi steps back for a jumper, hits a front rim. Ishika with the rebound for Raspreet. Raspreet takes it inside, challenged, but off the glass, she gets one more for her team. 18 points to the Divas. Minute and 2 remaining. The Regals are going to find it very, very difficult. 55.4 on the clock. It looks like Delhi Divas are looking at another entry unchallenged into the semi-final. With 2 victories to their credit, they will be the league toppers in their pool, which is Pool A. And adding one more point to the total is Kushi. So that's 19 to 13. Lekhna for a 2, but that's way off target. A forced one. Finding Ishika once more, who spots up and converts that. 20 points to them. Will they ice it before the game? You can see Wiley Shaili once more. She couldn't finish. Kushi draws a foul. An opportunity to close this game. Delhi Divas look completely in control of this situation, and they are securing their place into the semi-finals. And that's it, folks. Kushi ensured that one free throw gave them the victory that they needed, and this is the second time today that the Delhi Divas have iced the game before the 10-minute mark. Great efforts by Delhi Divas. The Jaipur Regals are yet to find their mojo and their groove. You can see some of the visuals and highlights from the game. The defending champions played like defending champions once more today, but although it's not been a cakewalk for them, they have had some resistance. It's not going to get easier for them the next round, because once the teams find their mojo, they will try to make it as difficult as possible. At this point in time, they are still looking comfortable as defending champions as they walk into the semi-final. Lekhna almost loses it there, but she managed to retain control and put it off the glass. Anita with the two. Raspreet off the glass. Finding Kushi inside of the glass once more. And Kushi icing that game with a free throw. And the final score of the game that we just witnessed was 13-21 in favor of Delhi Divas. The Jaipur Regals have lost both the games. And let's go over to Rishi.
Defending champions from round one, Delhi Divas have won both their league games and made it to the semi-finals of round two in Women's League. I have Kushi with me. Kushi, congratulations. You were on fire on this game. What happened? What happened after the first game? What did you do? Did you go out and eat something or just took a break? What?
No, it was all this strategy. Raspreeti helps me a lot. She motivates me like, I don't know, the next level. The only reason why I'm so hyped up in the game, that's because of Raspreeti and my team. So yeah, that's...
Yeah, we see that. We see that even when you're sitting on the chair and not on the court in the playing three, you're always like, you're not actually sitting also, you're just on your feet. But good game, man. You scored a lot of points. Tell us that you're now into the semis and you're the defending champs. Do you feel some kind of pressure?
No pressure. We'll all be calm and then into the semis. That's all. That's finals.
That's some great confidence. Congratulations and good luck for the upcoming games. That was Kushi, who has been swooshing all around the court. Let's see what happens. This is going to be the last league match, and then we have the semis coming up.
And the next game is going to be played between Kochi Stars and Coimbatore Spunkies. This is the last league game, and after this we will have a couple of semi-finals followed by the final itself. And the Kochi Stars had their first victory in game one, beating Ludhiana Queens 15-13. It was a closely contested game, but Kochi Stars did manage to pull it off, and Steffi Nixon and her teammates made sure that they made it that much more difficult for Ludhiana Queens to stay in it. But Ludhiana Queens suffered a second loss as well to Coimbatore Spunkies and exited from this round. So we have Kochi Stars playing the last game against Coimbatore Spunkies. Now let's go to Rishi, who's ready to welcome both the teams.
We're ready for the last league match or round two of Women's League in 3BL Season 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this one's going to be a cracker because the winning team will make it to the semis, hopefully. Let's go and call out the team. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Kochi Stars. Kochi Stars have a good team, all sorts of combination going good, and their way they looked all pumped up. They've won their first game already. Let's see what happens in this one. Playing against Kochi Stars in the last league game of round two of Women's League. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Coimbatore Spunkies. Coimbatore Spunkies need to win this one for sure if they want to make it to the semis. Let's see what happens. Let's do this. And it's toss time. Let's get the captains of Kochi Stars and Coimbatore Spunkies for the toss, please, with me. All right. You know the drill. All right. Geetu is going to call heads. Heads it is. Congratulations. You're having a good day. You will take the ball. Let's see. Upcoming after this is a short break and then into the semis. Straight away, take it back, Aparna.
Thank you, Rishi. Kochi Stars come off a victory, and as do the Coimbatore Spunkies. Imperative to see who's going to pull this off now. Kochi Stars being represented by number 6, Steffi Nixon, number 5, Kanishka Der, number 7, Divyani Gangwal, and number 10, Vandana Arya. Wearing the pink jerseys, they are going to go up against Coimbatore Spunkies, represented by number 9, Abha Lad, Gitu Anna Rahul, wearing jersey number 14, Hemangani Gamut, wearing jersey number 13, and Srividya Suryashekar, wearing number 7. It did seem like the Coimbatore Spunkies did manage to find a little bit of synchronization and also a little bit of chemistry amongst themselves to pull off a victory in their first game, which was against Ludhiana Queens. They ensured that the Ludhiana Queens were ousted from the league phase itself and made sure they didn't gain an entry into the semi-final. So this game will determine who is going to have the first and second spots in the pool, which is Pool B. Two teams have been eliminated already. One is the Jaipur Regals and the other being Ludhiana Queens. We saw some good games, and of course Delhi Divas are looking very good as usual. They have played clinically every single game, and every time they were on their back foot, they ensured that they rectified their mistakes and came back into it strongly to do just enough what was required of them to pull off those victories. Kochi Stars have, of course, the big one in Steffi, while Steffi will be matched by Gitu Anna Rahul. It's not going to be easy for Steffi to find her spot or Gitu to find her spot. So the work that has to be done by the supporting cast has to be exemplary if they want to make sure that one of them gets a top billing. Hemangani, Abha and Gitu inside. Suryashekar, Srividya Suryashekar will come back in on a change. Abha Lad. Yes, already starting with a bang. 2 points to the Spunkies. Kochi. Steffi attempting it. Hemangani this time drops it to Gitu. Gitu not able to finish. Another opportunity. No, she couldn't get it. Kanishka is there. Kanishka tries to find the hoop off the glass, but she can't make it. This is another opportunity. This time she does make sure she sinks it and picks up the first point for her team. Hemangani spins, brings it out to Abha Lad, but Abha is not able to hold it and loses the ball. Went off Kanishka's hand. So it's going to be Spunky's ball. Abha beats her and takes it inside. Gitu is there to pick it up and put it off the glass. One more point for Spunkies. That's 3. Steffi attempts 1. Steffi has the rebound, kicks it out to Vandana Arya. The foul has been called. So Coimbatore Spunkies will pick up their first foul. Gitu's not happy with that. Less than a minute into the game and they have notched up their first foul. Steffi Nixon with the jumper. Abha is there to pick up the rebound back to Hemangani. Hemangani tries to split the defense, takes it off the glass, but she couldn't make it. Kanishka is there to pull down the rebound and give it to Steffi. Gitu's there to hustle a bit, but the ball is stolen by Hemangani. Hemangani drops it to Gitu, but Gitu is not able to hold it. Steffi was there to make sure it was not an easy possession. Ball is out of bounds off Steffi's hand, so it's going to be Coimbatore Spunky's ball. Srividya comes in and Abha will take a breather. Srividya steps back, gives it to Hemangani. Hemangani evaluates the situation, tries to go inside but loses the ball off. A bit of confusion. Who is going to have the ball possession? It is going to be Spunky's ball. Srividya steps back and attempts a 2. Pitch shot hits a front rim and bounces off. Divyani. Abba is back inside. Hemangni is sitting out. Goes off the screen and tries to take a jumper. She's not able to make it. Kanishka pulls down the rebound, spots up. Air ball. Ball's man out. Valiant efforts gone to waste. It's going to be Kochi Stars ball. Steffi with the jumper. Ball rebounded by Srividya. No look pass to Geetu. Geetu turns around for a jumper, unable to finish. Abba is there to pick it up and pass it out to Srividya. Srividya attempts a 2, but this is short. Divyani back to Kanishka. Kanishka tries to drop it to Steffi, but Srividya had a piece of it, so it is going to be Spunky's ball. Abba. Srividya spots up for a jumper, unable to make it. 3 pink jerseys inside ensure that the ball is theirs, but Srividya steals it right from their pocket. Abba out to Srividya. Drops it to Geetu, but Geetu is not able to hold it. Dropping it inside to Steffi. Steffi off the glass, converts it. Kochi Stars have their second point. Abba Lad with some nifty handles still has possession of the ball. She is going to have to launch the shot, and she does. And how? Off the glass, Abba Lad picks up one more for Spunkies. Ball is out of bounds. 6:51 on the clock, and Spunkies have a 2-point lead. 4-2. They lead Kochi Stars. Divyani for Kochi. Steffi with the ball. Turns around, nothing but net for her. Steffi sinks that one. Keeps her team within reach. Abba almost losing it. Steffi has the ball. Back to Divyani. Geetu had a hand on it and pushed it out. So Abba to Srividya. Srividya passes it to Geetu. She's unable to hold it. Srividya out to Abba. Abba spots up for a 2. Almost in, but it came out. Divyani to Kanishka. Kanishka off the glass. She makes it. Now the scores are level with 4 apiece. 5 minutes 55 on the clock. Srividya drops it to Geetu. Can Geetu make it? Rebounded there by Divyani. Divyani to Kanishka. Ball goes out of bounds. Steffi is not able to hold it. Hemangni comes in. Abba Lad will get a breather now. Srividya asking for a screen. Attempts it, but Hemangni is there to pick it up and put it inside. 5 points for the Spunkies, a 1-point difference, but Steffi is there to try and chip away at it and make sure they level, but not able to make it. That is Vandana Arya. And she does it, Vandana Arya. Srividya in reply tries a 2, but she's not able to make it. Srividya once more steals it off the Regals. Hemangani launching a long 2. Srividya. That is nowhere near the basket, but Vandana Arya had a piece of that ball to make sure it didn't get anywhere it should be going. Timeout 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Vandana Arya spins, gets back, tries a jumper, picks it up off the glass, but Abalad is there. Srividya will be sitting out. It wasn't a timeout indeed. She just took a time out for herself. Divyani. And fouled in the process. Hemangani knows what she did. And she has conceded that foul. The third foul for the Spunkies. While Divyani will go to the free throw line. Scores are level with 5 apiece. A very, very slow scoring game. Abba with the rebound takes it out after the shot has been made by the Stars. She gets fouled in the process, and this is an opportunity for Abba to level scores again. She sinks it, scores are level once more. Well done. Good defensive efforts by Abba. But the shot will count. That was Steffi who put it in. 3 fouls for the Coimbatore Spunkies. And Steffi ensured that 1 more point was added to her score. Kochi Stars have 7. Hustling for the ball. Divyani will sit out on a breather, and in comes Kanishka for her team. Srividya is back. Hemangani is out. Abba for a 2. Rebounded by herself again. Dropping it to Geetu. Can Geetu make it? And Steffi has been called for a foul. Dropping it to Srividya. Dropping it inside to Geetu, but Geetu is unable to hold it. You can see the heat that's gotten to both the teams, the sheer amount of exhaustion. This is the last league phase, and waiting in the semi-final for the winners of this game are the Delhi Divas, who will be playing the losers of this game, while Pune Panthers will await the winners of this game. So that's how the semi-final is going to pan out. Three minutes 36 on the clock. And finding a way to the hoop is Vandana Arya, who couldn't finish, but Hemangani is there. Once more, the ball is out of bounds. Hemangani. Geetu. Off. That is Geetu's point come after a long time for both the teams. We are not seeing too much of scoring happen, but this time Steffi has an answer, adding one of her own and still keeping the team up by one. Lovely pass inside to Hemangani, to Geetu. Geetu makes that one. Steffi tries to return the favor, but she's not able to. A flurry of activity for the Coimbatore Spunkies. Ball being lost. That was off a tap by Kanishka. Hemangani back to Geetu. Goes off Steffi's hands. It's going to be Coimbatore Spunkies' ball. Srividya comes in place of Hemangani. Setting up a screen for Srividya to go in. Steffi is there matching her, but Srividya is unable to finish that layup, and that is going to be a little expensive down the line. Steffi takes it all the way to the hoop, challenged by Geetu there. But Divyani pulls down the rebound, gives it to Vandana Arya. Vandana goes inside, drops, finds Steffi open and drops it to her, but draws a foul in the process. 2 minutes 14 on the clock, scores are level with 8. And that was Srividya Suryashekhar who conceded a foul to Steffi. So Steffi will go to the free throw line. Trying to hold the ball, Geetu loses it, but this time Vandana Arya has it for Kochi Stars. Ball rebounded by the Stars once more. Steffi tries to go closer and find the hoop, but Geetu is there to make it difficult for her. Abba Lad with the rebound. Abba tries to split, go inside, comes out, attempts a shot, she couldn't make it. Now Vandana Arya will try to take it to the hoop, but Abba is there to thwart it. Hemangani comes in place of Abba, and Steffi has stepped out for a breather. Devyani losing the ball. Vandana Arya attempting a 2. Hemangani out to Srividya. Srividya drops it to Geetu. Kanishka is there trying to stop her, but Geetu had the best of her and drops it off the glass. 9 points for Spunkies, but in reply, there is a 2 that comes by the way of Kochi Stars. Geetu drops one more off the glass and level scores. Minute and 2 on the clock. Spunkies have conceded 4 fouls to Kochi Stars 2. They have to figure out how they can retain the slender lead that they have and take it away from Kochi Stars. No matter, both these teams have found a place in the semi-final by pulling off their first victories and also eliminating Jaipur Regals and Ludhiana Queens in the process. Srividya sinks one, comes at a very valuable time. She will find herself with an and one. Makes that one as well. 2-point difference is what Kochi Stars are looking at. Vandana Arya attempting a 2. It hits the front rim. But can she sink one from there? Divyani will now attempt a shot. It's anyone's game because there's enough time on the clock for that. And finding her way inside, Steffi sinks one, keeping it well within reach, trailing by just 1 point. Geetu is there, but the ball is stolen by Steffi. Abba finding a way to the hoop, tries to lay it off the glass, but that was not possible. Vandana Arya attempts 2. Steffi is back again, finds a hoop once more, and the scores are level. 14.8 on the clock. And that's a shot. Spunkies are up at 14. Srividya finds Abba. Abba will take it out, and that is the final score. Coimbatore Spunkies have topped their pool. And that is a great start for this team that struggled in the first round. Ludhiana Queens being eliminated. Kochi Stars have secured the second place in Pool B. So Coimbatore Spunkies will take on Pune Panthers in the second semi-final, while Delhi Divas will take on Kochi Stars. That is a repeat of round 1. The final that we saw in round 1, that is going to be the repeat. Kochi and Divas played them each other twice, and each of them had 1 win and 1 loss, but the game that mattered the most was the final game in which Kochi suffered the defeat. What is going to happen in the semi-final? You have to wait and see. Stay tuned, folks. You are watching us live on 3x3BL's YouTube channel and FIBA 3x3 channel. And those are the highlights from the game. They are not going to have too much of time between the games because Kochi Stars are going to play a back-to-back game shortly, while Delhi Divas have had the luxury of sitting out 1 game now. So they'll be that much more rested. Steffi's efforts go in vain as her team is unable to pull off the victory. Very, very close game. (14-12) is the scoreline in favor of Coimbatore Spunkies. Now let's go over to Rishi.
What a game that is, and Coimbatore Spunkies have made their way into the semi-finals after the last league game, and I have the extremely talented Srivi there with me. First of all, congratulations on winning that one, and welcome back. How do you feel being a part of 3BL Season 3 again?
I think I'm one of the few people who came back for the second season. I feel really honored to be part of this league. And yeah, I'm overwhelmed with this game, and I look forward to winning the other games too.
You know, after such a long time because of COVID, you guys couldn't go out and play, and then you walk into the court with this setup. What was that feeling? Can you describe that feeling when you actually knew that you're going to play a game?
Yeah, so this 3x3 again has, I mean, we were picked randomly, right? So we didn't have combination or we didn't have time to practice together. But we hope to make the best use of what experience we have, and the love for the game will be victorious at the end, yeah.
Absolutely. You want to share something with the chemistry with Geetu? You guys, you have been playing the last season also, and she's on your team today. So what's the strategies like?
To be honest, this is the first time I'm playing with her on the same team. And yeah, we're lucky to have her, and we want to make the best use of this team, and we want to win.
Absolutely. All the best for that, and congratulations on winning this one. It is time for a short break, but coming up right after the break are the semi-finals of the Women's League in Round 2 at 3BL Season 3. So don't go anywhere. See you soon. right, welcome back, viewers and everybody present here. This is 3BL Season 3. We are having the Women's League and Round 2. It is now time for semi-finals. Bringing out semi-final number 1 teams. Please put your hands together and welcome the defending champions team, Delhi Divas. This team Delhi Divas looks in great form today. Nothing could go wrong with them. And it is time for semi-final number 1 for round number 2 for Women's League. And playing against Delhi Divas, put your hands together and please welcome Team Kochi Stars. Kochi Stars were the runners-up in the round 1. And they've just played a game a few minutes back and they're back into this one. This is the semi-final. So remember, this is a knockout. All right. All the best to both the teams. And it is time for the toss at the semi-final number 1. Could I please invite the captains, and you know the drill. Who's going to call? All right, Raspreet, as usual. Heads it is. Let's see what it is. Heads it is again. All right, so Team Delhi Divas has won the semi-final number 1 toss and will take the ball.
And we are going to see them clash in the semi-final 1, and the semi-final 2 is going to be played between Coimbatore Spunkies and Pune Panthers. And joining me for the first time in the Combox is our League Commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Mr. Rohit Bakshi is the man behind the 3x3BL, and this is Season 3, second season for the women. In fact, Delhi Divas are being represented by Kushi Alawat wearing jersey number 15, Ishika Chowdhury wearing jersey number 10, Raspreet Sidhu with 6, and Tavleen Kaur has been replaced by Riddhi Sharma. And Kochi Stars are being represented by number 6, Steffi Nixon, Kanishka Dir wearing jersey number 5, Divyani Gangwal jersey number 77, and Vandana Arya wearing jersey number 10. Welcome to the Combox, Mr. Bakshi. We are super excited to have you, and it's been an absolute honor and pleasure being with you on this league and your journey in promoting 3x3 in India. Thank you so much for what you're doing, and welcome.
Thank you so much, Aparna. I'm just trying to do what's best, and then we're trying to give opportunity to players. And these players have really surprising us on each game. And look at Raspreet right now, educating their players what to do. And this is what we have been expecting top players, international players, to educate the new 3x3 players.
And we see a lot of that mentoring happening. In fact, there are a lot of players in the men's teams as well who have been helping out the women players get along in their 3x3 journey and see how best they can promote the sport and fitness levels for the women.
Yes, definitely. Boys have been doing the same, and then, I'm really glad, all those games which has been happening so far.
And Raspreet missed the first layup, but this time it is Divyani starting with a 2 for her team, Kochi Stars. How do you feel? There's a small mistake over there. It's not Rishi Raj, folks. It is the league commissioner, the big man himself, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, in the commentary box with me. So, Mr. Bakshi, what are your plans? What do the women have to look forward to at the end of the league? Tell us more about the World Tour and the Asian Series that's going to happen for both men and women, that is.
Yes, Aparna. So, regarding the women's game, we have for the scorings that we have one of the special ranking from FIBA. The top teams are getting, each player are getting 15,000 points. And as you are aware, our main goal is to put India on Olympic, both man and woman. And Aparna, this is, for a woman, it's much easier to do so because there's no many leagues for the woman at the point. And at the end of this league, the men's will have 3 world tours. And for the women's, there is no world tours yet by FIBA. But there's a Super League starting, Super Asia League starting from April. And that's where I'm intent to send 1 girls team.
And judging by what has been happening so far, who do you think might be the women's team that will make it to the Asian Tour? I mean, you're seeing there is a depth of talent indeed, and it is taking them a little time to gel. But where do you see, which team do you see making it at this point in time? I know things might change.
It's very early to say. I think this is just a second round. There are new players coming in, and I think after round 3, everyone will bond more, and they will get a hang of how to win 3x3 and how to manage their stamina on 3x3 games.
Absolutely. A lot of them are newbies for this form of basketball. And this is Divyani tossing it inside to Steffi. Kochi Stars have 2 points, but at this point in time, Delhi Divas are yet to open scores. 9 minutes 23 on the clock. So this is Ishika with the ball. Ishika finding Kushi. Kushi tries to take it all the way around, and she does. Off the glass, she sinks one for Delhi. Steffi Nixon with the ball for Kochi. She puts one up, but the shot won't count because she didn't clear the perimeter accurately enough to make sure that counts. Ishika dropping it to Raspreet. Raspreet in traffic, tries to force one, but Divyani is there to pick it up. Dropping it inside to Steffi. Steffi off the glass, she couldn't make it, but there's a tussle for the rebound. Divyani is there to pick it up. Raspreet concedes a foul under the board. Mr. Bakshi, do you see a team that is going to be picked? Is an entire team going, or are you going to pick the best of this league right now to send to the Asian Tour? That is something that the girls have been wondering. Is it going to be an entire team as is, or are you going to pick the best of the lot?
So as of now, we have opportunity to send the teams, and all I can tell you is this is something that we will be announcing after round 3.
Okay. Spinning, spotting up. Couldn't make it. Divyani has the ball. And intercepted by Ishika. Ishika out to Kushi. Kushi out to Raspreet. Raspreet is going to take it in, but there has been a foul inside. Delhi Divas have picked up some early fouls. Kochi Stars now have yet to pick up any fouls. But that's what they have done right now. Steffi is the one that conceded that foul from Kochi Stars. Raspreet spotting up for a 2. Kushi with the rebound. Off the glass, drops it in. Gets a second point for Delhi. Divyani, that's a missed pass. Turnover there. So, Mr. Bakshi, there are a lot of fans who've been sending out messages to us and asking us if there will be a second season happening this very same year, considering we didn't have a couple of seasons due to the pandemic. Do you see that happening sometime this year, or are we going to have to wait an entire year for the next season to come?
Yes, so for the next season, we are planning to do this every year, and then next year depends on the pandemic situation. But as of now, all looks like we will be doing our season 4 in February and March.
So, fans, you do have to wait a bit, but the wait will be worth it. That's what we can promise you at this point in time, because there will be a lot of world tours and our players will be attending those and getting a lot more exposure. This time, Raspreet spots up, and that's a jumper, an easy one for them. Now, Delhi Divas have a slender lead of 1. 7 minutes 27 on the clock, and Kochi Stars have 3.
Delhi has been playing as a team game, and Raspreet has been really leading the team. So she's been educating players and how to do defense, how to do offense, what are the combinations, all the game plays. It's been really fun watching Delhi so far.
And also the fact that Raspreet has a very tactical mind. She reminds me a lot of Inderbir Singh Gill when, for the women, because she tries to break it up for the players to understand. And she is one person that understands the importance of having team chemistry and building a bond with them on and off the court. So that also makes a huge difference when they take to the court. Don't you think so?
No, I completely agree. Basketball is a team's game, and 3x3 especially because there is no any coach. So on-court, off-court bonding really makes a difference. And I think being a senior player, Raspreet really understands that, and she understands 3x3 really well. And so I feel, that's the difference compared to other team.
And that was one more point to Delhi's total, taking it up by 2. Divyani tries to weave and finds a way inside. Has she converted it? She has converted, but is it going to count? That's something that we'll have to wait a bit to see. The lead is now 5, and Kochi have 3 on the board, but will it become 4 is what we have to wait. It's still pretty low scoring. And this is a repeat of round 1, the finals. Delhi Divas have a slender lead right now, 6 minutes 55 on the clock. But the only thing is that the Delhi Divas have already put up 4 fouls on the board for them, while Kochi Stars have given just 1 foul. Do you think this is going to play a major role in the next half of the game, Mr. Bakshi?
Yes, it's only been 3 minutes. They already got 4 fouls. I think all the girls are trying to get 7th foul before the 7 minutes. And I think it's a good strategy. Having a 7th foul by the first 7 minutes is actually gives the advantage to another team. So, but you never know. It's we still have 7 minutes to go.
True that, but with a player like Steffi inside who is capable of drawing those fouls at ease, this is not a good situation to be in with regards to the fouls.
Definitely, I completely agree.
And we've seen a lot of young players who have come this time from the tryouts that have been picked from all over the country. A lot of young ones have come and put up such big performances and given us such happy surprises on the floor. So it was actually very gratifying to see that we have so much of talent available. The matter is that we have to expose them to more 3x3 ball, and this is giving us a platform for them to showcase their skills. And thank you, Mr. Bakshi, for giving us this platform.
No, pleasure is always mine. And as you said, we have actually found a lot of players through a tryout. We did tryouts in 2 different locations, one in north in Chandigarh, one in south, which was in Hyderabad. And yes, we found a lot of talents. But again, with the 1.4 billion population, I feel there's a lot more that we could find. And there's a lot of girls out there, a lot of boys out there. They're waiting for the opportunity like this. I feel professional league is something that needs to be established strong, but that's not enough. We need to work on a lot of grassroots activities. There's a lot of talent in the rural area. There's a lot of talent out there who needs to understand there's a scope, there's a career out for them. It's just we have to reach out to them more.
Absolutely, that's a great point that you have stated. And a lot of fans have been reaching out to us and asking us if we will tell them how the tryouts proceed and what they should expect to work on and what are the skill levels that will be assessed for the tryouts. Do you think we could put out some videos or give them a few explanatory points on our website so they can understand what the selection process is going to be like?
See, in 3x3, you have to be an all-rounder. That's the first thing I would say. That goes for the boys. That goes for the that goes for the girls. And secondly, think of 3x3 as you are sprinting 10 minutes and you're wrestling 10 minutes. If you can do that for 10 minutes, you're in.
And this time our tryouts were quite intense. And do you see yourself doing tryouts in multiple phases, like having a fitness tryouts and a skills tryouts? Is that how it's going to work in the future? These are questions that keep coming to us from fans of 3x3, and many of them are wanting to understand the nuances of making it into the league. And this is some of the questions they have posed for us.
Yes, so we already do that. Usually we have a 2 days tryout. We check out people's strength. We also take out their skills. So we don't judge people based on what they have done. We judge players based on what they bring on the table when they come for the tryouts. So all those fans who are listening, who are interested in coming into tryouts, we will be doing a tryouts in north, south, east, west, all over India, and that's why we're taking a longer time to find a good talent. And even though we will be starting our season 4 in next year, February and March, rest of the months we will be doing a lot of activity on a grassroots, and those grassroots activities will be also the process for us to find a good talent.
Mr. Bakshi, do you see yourself taking the 3x3 to the schools levels and also picking up talent from the age of 12 and training them towards making it to the league when the time is right? Do you think a schools level league could happen in the future?
Yes, that should happen. School level, college level, they should be under 15, under 18 and under 21. And that's how FIBA has designed it. There's a lot of activities already happen for the 5-on-5, but I feel there should be more for the 3x3. And step by step, we will work with the Indian Basketball Federation to make sure that that happens.
And while we were chatting up again with regards to the development of 3x3, Raspreet Sidhu has been setting it up on fire and adding points to the scoreboard. But they have been very evenly matched by Kochi Stars, who have also had points put. But this time, Steffi has drawn a foul, and that foul has been conceded by Raspreet. So Steffi will go to the free throw line and try to make the best of it. 4 minutes 28 on the clock, but this has been a low scoring game so far. 7 apiece is where it is. Delhi Divas have 4 fouls, and this might be the 5th foul. She's not going to get a free throw, but instead it is going to be... It's not a foul, the ball has gone out of bounds, that's what it is. So Ishika has the ball for Delhi. Wraps it around, takes it, and that was a beautiful finish with the reverse layup by Ishika off the glass. Divyani missing that. Raspreet once more taking it all the way to the hoop, dishing it out to Kushi. Kushi off the glass, she makes it. She's so pumped with that finish, as she should be. Delhi have a slender lead right now. 9 points, well within reach of Kochi Stars, because we still have 4 minutes 4 seconds remaining on the clock.
I feel the fact that they won round 1, they are so much confident. Now they have realized, and they have kind of by understanding how to win, and this actually coming in their action and their expressions.
Not only that, Mr. Bakshi, they've also gotten to playing smarter basketball, see what is required, and they're bringing that to the table.
Yes,
so
I can see that.
A lot of strategy happening with Raspreet and her mates. It's very interesting to see how they have developed and evolved as a team, starting from game 1 to where they are right now. And it'll be interesting to see how they finish at the end of it all. Folks, you are watching 3x3BL's YouTube channel, and this is season 3 of 3x3BL season, and this is a women's league for 2022, a second season for them all. A lot of new faces have come, a lot of legends also, and many more legends in the making are participating in this league. Stay tuned, and this afternoon we will be bringing to you round 2 for Conference B for men, and that will be shown on Sony Live as well as the 3x3BL's YouTube channel and FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Stay tuned. You can take your pick and watch us and enjoy the games in store for us. Yesterday was an absolutely exciting day where Mumbai Heroes dethroned the defending champions Gurugram Masters of round 1 for Conference A. Today, will we see another new champion? That remains to be seen. But for that, stay tuned and come back at 4 o'clock sharp. You're watching the first semi-final for the women between Delhi Divas and Kochi Stars. And we'd like to take a moment to thank all the sponsors who have stood by us to bring us where we are right now. Nivea, who's our apparel partner. Fortis Mohali, which is a medical partner. Red Bull is the energy drink partner. Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, who's a hospitality and venue partner. Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited is our name partner. My FM 94.3, which is a radio partner. Sony Live, which is a broadcast partner. Divyani picking it up. Now Steffi with the ball. Steffi back to Vandana Arya. Vandana tries to split the defense, takes it out, kicks it out to Divyani. Divyani beats Ishika and wraps it around with the layup off the glass. Kushi couldn't do much over there. Another point to Kochi Stars. They are now still within reckoning. Steffi tries to make it easier by chipping it away, but she has been fouled, and she will have that opportunity to chip away at the difference by going to the free throw line. Mr. Bakshi, you have triplets, 3 of them girls. Do you think they're going to be playing in the next few years? Not next few years. I have a long way to go.
Yes, definitely. They have, I guess, they're 3 years old now. I guess they have another 15 years before they'll be playing professionals. But they all love basketball. They always talk about basketball. They know what 3x3 is, and and I really want them to play. I hope one day we'll see them playing professionally 3x3.
This is our league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, being an absolute girl dad and being a sporting girl dad as well. Kudos to you, and thank you for that, Mr. Bakshi.
Thank you so much, Aparna. We got under 3 minutes, 1 point difference. Foul seems to be okay. Delhi seems to have a little edge, but this game could go anywhere. It's going to be really exciting for the next 3 minutes.
Absolutely. Just 1 point deficit that Kochi Stars need to make do with. And there it is. Steffi level scores with that one, but Raspreet is not going to keep quiet. 2 more for them.
See, this is the beauty of the game. You can, like, when you shoot from inside, is only one, but if you shoot from outside, it's two. So the impact is so much different. You can score, if you score more from outside, oh, that was a miss. But if you should have made that, that would have been a game changer.
Very true, but Raspreet is not going to stay still, and neither is Steffi. And Steffi is chipping away with the ones while Raspreet is going for those twos. Steffi inside, an opportunity to level scores, but no, Raspreet is there to pull down the rebound, brings it out, and she will reset and play. Tries to split the defense and go and draw the foul as well, but that's what has happened. She has drawn the foul.
Wonderful. I think the strategy that they have is brilliant. Raspreet has been really aggressive towards the hoop. Every time she go in, either she get a foul or she get a and one, and that is actually adding up. Now you see the Kochi is now 4. All she has to do is keep trying 3 more times, and then they will have edge. That's what they did in the last game of theirs, and that was the game changer for them too.
Definitely. The only thing is that Kochi Stars are looking at putting up those ones while Raspreet is attacking it from inside and outside. If Kochi can manage to sink a couple from outside, it will make their lot a lot easier. Raspreet adding one more. Missing it.
Nice rebound. Oh, nice shooting.
Kanishka.
This was very much needed.
Kushi battling it out and making that one, just keeping Delhi ahead, continuing to do so. Vandana Arya picks it up, brings it back out to Divyani. Divyani splitting the defense, takes it inside, draws the foul, and she will go to the free throw line. An opportunity to take it within one once again. But it's interesting, when at the point, and when the 7-minute mark started, Delhi already had 4 fouls, but they have managed to stave away for the remaining time period to just have 6 at the board right now. I thought they would have hit the 7th foul mark a little earlier on, but they did manage to contain themselves.
No, yes, they're playing in the heat and they're staying sharp, and I think the next minute and a half is going to be very exciting. I'm really surprised the fact that they have so much energy even though they're playing in the heat.
Ishika missing it, but the ball is still with Delhi Divas because Kushi managed to save it for her team. Raspreet with the ball right now. Trying to find the open man all the way across. Ishika launching a 2. She's not able to make it. Ball is out of bounds, and Steffi is annoyed that she couldn't hold on to the ball because there's only 1 minute and 17 remaining, and having the ball possession would have made a considerable difference at this point in time, considering the fact that they are trailing. Raspreet, spin move, splits off the glass. Vintage Raspreet, this is something that we have seen her do often. And keeping Delhi Divas on top is Raspreet Sidhu. And in return, Steffi fights a solid lone battle under the board, and she gets one. Will it count? Mr. Bakshi, you think it should be counted?
The foul was not needed, and it actually puts them in a difficult situation. Now Delhi has 6 fouls. So Delhi has 7 fouls. Now other team will get 2 free throws, and this was and one. They have to be really smart about when they're when they have a foul to give or when they don't have a foul to give. They have to watch more scores. This foul was very much not needed.
You can see how exhausted Steffi is, but she's determined to make sure that she sinks these 2 and levels the scores for Kochi. Missing it. She's got another opportunity to put it up. 44 seconds on the clock. Oh, that's 55 seconds actually, 55.2 seconds. Steffi sinks the second one. 1 point difference between the 2 teams. Down to the wire, it's going to go. Ishika, stolen by Divyani. That was a bad pass. Dropping it to Steffi. A bit of confusion resetting the shot clock. Raspreet calls for a timeout. 40 seconds remaining. Delhi Divas lead by just 1. But 7 fouls is something that might just bite them a bit if Steffi chooses to draw those fouls. It's interesting to see how Delhi is mixing it up and playing from inside and outside and scoring those points from all over, whereas Kochi have not had too much success from outside but have been depending on those ones which primarily come off Steffi's attempts under the basket. Vandana, Arya, Kanishka and Divyani supporting Steffi. Here it is Ishika, Riddhi and Kushi supporting Raspreet. Check there, but Steffi has the ball once again. Can she draw a foul and sink this one? Remains to be seen. That she does. The scores are level once more. 31 seconds remaining on the clock. Tight defense there, but conceding a foul. That is Divyani Gangwal of Kochi Stars.
That was a good foul. That was a good foul. They still have a foul to give. They have one more foul to give. 26 seconds left.
Safer to keep Raspreet out of striking distance, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. She's very dangerous when she attacks the rim. I think that's what she's going to try to do now.
Do you
Good
think
ball movement.
This game might go into overtime?
Yeah, you never know. We still have 8 seconds left. Oh, that was a traveling. Oh, this was really.
That is a tough
This was really
turnover,
something.
right? The
Yeah.
traveling.
We got 6 seconds left. Coaches still have a foul to give. They should just foul and then try to stop. They should not let them shoot. The 6 seconds is going to be very intense. Raspreet is going to go all the way in. Yeah, that's a free throw. That's what she wanted, and that's what she got.
Exactly. Very well done by Raspreet. She's so wily. I think we should call her the Fox. Raspreet the Fox Sidhu.
No, yes. She's very much in the game, and she's really focused. She did not panic. I think that's what made her to decide. And the decision to go in instead of shooting from outside, this was perfect. Now they have an edge. If she misses, or even if she converts, coaches still have a chance. 3 seconds, a long time in 3x3. Oh, we might go to overtime or score. As you expected, we are going on overtime.
This is quite the semi-final. And Kochi actually have come back after this is their second game, back-to-back that is. So they are looking a little winded. And Raspreet is trying desperately to make sure that she has her team on top and try to defend the title that they picked up in round 1. They will look to win the round 2 as well. But they are going to have to go past Kochi Stars. Both the games they have played against Kochi Stars in the previous round has been very close, picking 1 win and 1 loss. This time, it could be anyone's game. That's the thing about overtime, because whichever team scores the first 2 points is going to walk away with this victory. And the next game will be played between Coimbatore Spunkies and Pune Panthers bit later on, but it's going to get hotter and hotter and make the conditions a little harder for the girls. But these are all tough cookies, and they're hanging in there and playing like troopers to ensure that we have a good entertainment and the best ball that we can see given the conditions.
I feel Delhi is ready. I think Kochi is going to try for 2-1s, where I think Delhi is going to try for 1-2 and try to get a knockout.
In fact, this is the second overtime that Delhi Divas and Kochi Stars are facing against each other, and probably the second, it is the second overtime in the league right now for women. And in that first overtime game that they played, it was Steffi who drew the fouls and went to the free throw and sank those 2 free throws to make sure that she took it away from Delhi in the first league game that they played in round 1. Raspreet not able to make it. Steffi has the rebound. Vandana Arya, Steffi once more. Sinks this one. The next point is going to be very crucial. Delhi's got to defend it. Oh, this is an air ball, not something that Raspreet would have liked. She is going to be a little mad at herself for that. But Steffi is going to look at chipping away and adding another one to the scoreboard and trying to take it away from Delhi. Exactly what she does. She tries to go in and draw a foul. But was it nothing? But did it seem like it was a ball or was it a foul? What do you think, Mr. Bakshi?
I mean, it was a very close call. I think we have a very experienced referee. They can judge it better. But it was from where we see this could have been a foul and this could have been 2 free throws for Kochi. But I guess they have one more chance. They got the ball. I think they want to try attack the rim. Oh.
Rushing the boards for rebounds, but Delhi is there to pick it up and kick it out again. Raspreet brings it out. Tries to spin inside, take it. Oh yes, Raspreet, but she couldn't finish. Still trying to save the ball and hold possession. No, the ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Kochi ball. Another opportunity to take it ahead. Divyani Gangwal. Divyani takes it to the hoop, stops, missing it. But Steffi is there to pick it up and put it. She sinks that.
There you go. Wow, and one.
Steffi has been an absolute star, Mr. Bakshi.
Yes, definitely. This was a really tough, and there was a really tough scoring. And the rebound she took, and even though she pushed it through, was amazing.
17-15, and Kochi Stars have dished out by way of vengeance a defeat to Delhi Divas, who took it away from them in the first round at the final. But this time they ensured they sent Delhi Divas packing in the semi-final itself. So Kochi Stars will wait for the next round winners, the game which will be played between Coimbatore Spunkies and Pune Panthers. So they will get a much needed rest. You are watching the highlights of the game. Raspreet Sidhu, Khushi this time. Divyani, lots of exciting action. Another overtime between these two teams. It seems like a good rivalry is brewing between these teams, and we could see more of this in the coming rounds. But this time, Delhi is going to pack up right now, and we are going to have a new winner for this round one. This is what happened in Conference A for men. We had a new winner yesterday with Mumbai Heroes playing the Heroes role to perfectly and taking it away from Gurugram Masters. Tough loss for the Gurugram Masters, but Heroes did really play very well. Mr. Bakshi, what did you feel about yesterday's game? It was brilliant, wasn't it?
It was brilliant. The way Mumbai Heroes and Carlos played, it was amazing. He was such a sportsman. He's such a sportsman, and the way the entire conference went through, it was very exciting.
And not only that, and even in the previous game that they played in the league, between both the teams, there was a combined foul count of only 3 fouls, which meant the game was flowing like poetry on the floor. It was so exciting to watch high-scoring games, both of them.
Yes, definitely. People actually started to understand how to, play 3x3 and more efficiently. They are passing more, they're rotating more, they're moving their feet more, and guys have really come back strong in season 3. And that is why I guess all the players are, focused, and it actually gave them a lot of time to practice with the team, and that is a result that we are having right now. Thank you so much, Aparna. I'll look back to you. I'll take a leave, and I'll come back tomorrow. And I hope the rest of the games will be great today.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bakshi. It was a pleasure having you on the commentary box with me. And let's look forward to the second semi-final, which is going to be played between Coimbatore Spunkies and Pune Panthers.
All right. Thank you, Aparna.
Let's go over to Rishi. He's going to invite both the teams for the second semi-final.
What a cracker of a semi-final that was between Kochi Stars and Delhi Divas, and a nail-biting finish with an overtime. Kochi Stars made it to the finals. Unfortunately, the defending champions of round 1 in the Women's League won't be playing the finals this time. But to meet Kochi Stars in the finals, let's see who makes it. It is time for semi-final number 2 here at 3BL Season 3. This is Women's League Round 2. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Coimbatore Spunkies. Remember, this is semi-final number 2, and Kochi Stars are going to be waiting for the team who makes it to the finals. Playing against Coimbatore Spunkies in the semi-final number 2. Put your hands together and please welcome Pune Panthers. Team Pune Panthers got a great combination of skill, attitude on the court. And I want to thank all the star players who are in the audience, who have come to watch the game and support the Women's League. Thank you so much for coming out. It's toss time, ladies and gentlemen. Bringing out the captains of Coimbatore Spunkies and Pune Panthers for the toss. All right. Pune Panthers is excited to win this toss. Let's see if they go through. Call. Head is the call from Pune. Heads it is. Pune Panthers wins the toss. We'll take the ball in the semi-final number 2. Coming up after a short break after this game will be the final. So don't go anywhere. Take it back, Aparna.
Thank you very much, Rishi. This game is going to be good because a couple of friends are going to go up against each other, which is Geetu Anna Rahul and Smriti Radhakrishnan. Coimbatore Spunkies are going to be represented by number 9, Abalad. Number 14, Geetu Anna Rahul. Hemangani Kamat, who had a good game in wearing jersey number 13. And Srividya Suryashekar with jersey number 7. Abalad had a good game as well. Pune Panthers did struggle a bit in the previous encounter where Durga Dharmadikari, who had a phenomenal first game, had not found as much success as she did the first time round, but wearing jersey number 9, and she was impressive nevertheless. Smriti Radhakrishnan wearing jersey number 15, Priya Sharma wearing 10, and Nisha Kashyap wearing 11. So what is going to happen? Will the Coimbatore Spunkies maintain the momentum that they got this round and continue on remains to be seen. But waiting for them, whichever of these two teams wins is Kochi Stars. They will have a much needed rest. Considering they played 2 back-to-back games, they are going to need every minute of rest that they can get in these trying conditions. Coimbatore Spunkies did have a close game going, but there were a flurry of single pointers that were taken by Geetu off feeds from Srividya Suryashekar and Abalad. Hemangani had a very exciting game as well for her, and these young women are lighting it up amidst a lot of senior players, and that's good for the league, good for the game, and we'll hope that that continues. That's Durga going early on and driving to the hoop. She's not able to convert. And Pune Panthers managed to pick up their first point. Smriti tries to put it off the glass, but the shot won't count. The foul was, the whistle came a little earlier than that. Durga dropping it inside to Smriti. Smriti turns around, tries to put it off the glass. She sinks it. The shot count. Srividya Suryashekar giving an absolute demonstration to the referee as to what she did. That's the passion that these players bring. Smriti making that one as well and putting up the third point for the Panthers on the scoreboard. Srividya comes out and tries to spot up for a 2 from outside. Hits the front rim. Priya Sharma back to Durga and back to Smriti again. Priya once more for a 1. Durga is there to pick it up and tries to put it, but Geetu had a piece of that one. But Durga steps a little away and sinks a neat jumper. Abalad spotting up. That jumper is good for Abba as well. Smriti for a 2 from outside. It's an air ball. Picked up though by Priya Sharma, who manages to sink it and add another point to the Panthers total, which is now at 5. Srividya dropping it to Geetu. Geetu taking it all the way to the board and sinking it. Kiss off the glass. Smriti kicks it out. And that is Priya with the jumper. Srividya. It's an air ball. Frustrated with that attempt. Pune Panthers have 6 points versus Coimbatore Spunkies, who have 3. And that shot is good. Much needed points for Coimbatore Spunkies. Hemangani almost losing it, but she is going to go take it all the way to the hoop. Drives, but she can't make it. Durga has the ball, spotting up from outside, but Hemangani is there to pick up the rebound, take it outside and pass it inside to Geetu. They figured out that Geetu needs to be fed where she needs it, and that works in their favor because Geetu is able to sink those ones for them. Smriti almost has the ball stripped. Hemangani playing hustling defense despite the fact that there's a massive size mismatch. Hemangani stolen by Durga. Rebounded Priya Sharma. Srividya has it. Smith passing it to Geetu. Geetu is not able to make it. Priya Sharma off the glass despite the fact she had Geetu on her tail, but that didn't stop her from sinking it. Srividya, Hemangani tries to go inside, draw the foul and sink that shot. The shot counts. It's going to be, that was a great effort there by Hemangani. The Spunkies trail by just 1 point. Panthers are have 7 and Coimbatore Spunkies have 6. Dropping it inside to Priya, off the glass again, turns around, makes it. Abalad to Geetu. Geetu, it's a bit short, no juice. Spotting up for a 2, air ball. Abba made sure that she had a piece of that. Srividya, another air ball, trading air balls from either sides of the court. That's Nisha Kashyap. Abalad has picked it up and the possession is with the Spunkies right now. Takes it all the way to the hoop on challenge and she makes it. Quick point for Coimbatore Spunkies. Abba once more with the ball. Durga is there to pick it up and pass it out. Priya to Nisha. Ball is out of bounds, a missed pass there. Smriti comes instead of Durga. Abba will sit out and Hemangani comes in for a bit. 5 minutes 46 on the clock. Pune have 8 and Coimbatore Spunkies have 7. Smriti with the ball now, tries to split the defense and take it all the way inside, but it's a floor violation has been called. It's going to be Spunky's ball. Abba going up. Smriti is there to block it. Block her path to the basket is more like it. Srividya with the 2. Much needed. 9-8, a slender lead they have now. Geetu tips it to Abba. Abba to Srividya again. Srividya attempts another 2, but this time it's a little off the target. Smriti steps out and will play one-on-one there with Abba on toe. She sinks it. Nice reverse layup by Smriti Radhakrishnan. Abba spots up for a jumper. Priya Sharma with the rebound. And she makes 2 for Panthers, giving them a 2-point lead again. Abba spotting up for a single. Friendly rim, but not so friendly then again. But Geetu was there to pick it up and put it off the glass, chipping away at the lead. A 1-point lead to Panthers. And no one to challenge her. Priya Sharma sinks that jumper from the the free throw region. Geetu draws a foul. She will go to the free throw line. Conceded by Priya Sharma. Geetu not able to sink the free throw. And taking it all the way to the hoop, that is Durga. Srividya for a 2. Smriti Radhakrishnan with the rebound. Hemangani drops it to Geetu. Geetu hands it over to Hemangani. High off the glass, but she couldn't make it. This is something that she is going to rue. (13-10) is the score, and there's 3 minutes 44 on the clock. Time is flying, folks. And which of these teams is going to hold their nerve and make a game of this and find themselves in the final remains to be seen. Both the Spunkies and the Panthers are finding themselves in new territory because it's their maiden final so far. This is round 2 of 3x3 BL's Women's League 2022. Durga has had a phenomenal day so far. She has been invaluable for her team. And especially in game 1, she was on fire. It seemed like nothing could stop her. If she can replicate even 30 or 40% of that, then her team has nothing to worry about. Spinning her way inside, and it looks like she heard what I had to say. Took it all the way to the hoop and sunk it in. Durga for Panthers. Geetu unable to finish, frustrated with herself. Durga has a piece of that ball, and Hemangani managed to push it out of bounds, so it's going to be Panthers' ball. Durga trying to scoop. Oh, yes, she does. What a difficult shot. She did manage to put it off the glass and drop it in. 5 points already. This time, Hemangani tries to add some points there. Tough shots both. Durga spotting up for a 2. Giving that extra pass, Geetu had it with her and made sure that her team got possession. Abba Lad for a jumper. Priya Sharma is there passing it out. And this time, Nisha will attempt passing to... Oh, yes! Finding the open man to Durga, and she got one more. So that's 16 points for the Panthers. It looks like this game is slipping away. Priya Sharma. And that is Durga once more, adding another point. Once more, she's turning out to be the biggest scorer for her team, and she's doing it with relative ease. The heat doesn't seem to have an effect on her. She is really pushing it up, keeping the momentum, setting up the pace. A 7-point deficit is what the Spunkies are staring at, and they are struggling to add those points onto the scoreboard with as much ease that the Panthers seem to have. 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining on the clock. The Spunkies have 3 fouls versus the Panthers. Are able to drop several twos in quick succession, they are going to find it very, very hard to stay in this game. And if they don't figure out how to contain Durga, that's also going to be a huge problem. It's not enough that you add the score to your scoring side, but also it is imperative that you hold your opponent down to nothing. Smriti spotting up for a jumper. And that's another jumper that's been added to Durga's total as well as the team total. That's 18 points to them. Srividya dishing it inside to waiting Abba, but Abba couldn't make it. It was a beautiful pass by Srividya. Finding the open man in Smriti. That was Durga with the pass, but intercepted by Abba, who made sure that got back to her team. But again, it is Panther ball. Geetu with the rebound. Minute and a half remaining. It's probably too little too late. This is nowhere in the picture. That is an air ball. Their teammate Ari Gelly must be a very, very happy trooper now, because she is seeing her team make it to the final. Beautiful pass inside, threading the eye of the needle is more like it. Priya Sharma got it inside clean and made that shot. Hemangani for a long two, rebounded by Smriti. Smriti out to Durga. Rebound with Smriti once again. 59 seconds remaining. Geetu has it, out to Hemangani. Hemangani checks herself. Srividya's launching a two, off target. Durga with the rebound. Hustling defense by both the teams. And that is Smriti, who scoops it up for a shot, a difficult one, but she made it with her left hand. (20-10) is the lead. Can Pune Panthers ice it now, or are they going to go the whole hog and play 10? Interesting to see. Hemangani made sure that she got a piece of that. Durga! Yes, she does. She converts it, and that's the game winner, folks. Durga Dharmadhikari took it away, iced the game with 10 seconds remaining. 21-10 is the scoreline. What a player. She has had an amazing day so far, leading her team into the final, where the Kochi Stars will be waiting for them. Superb finish by Pune Panthers. The only disadvantage right now is that they will be playing consecutive games now. The Pune Panthers will have to straight away go into the final without too much of a rest. A slight advantage that Kochi have is that they had a bit of a rest between the previous one and the final. Nisha Kashyap, Priya Sharma and Smriti Radhakrishnan along with Durga ensured that they stormed their way into the final, a new champion for a new round. Okay, sir. And we can see the highlights here. Abba Lad taking it all the way to the hoop. Abba and Hemangani have been finds of today's round, because Coimbatore Spunkies have seen what these two young players can do for them, and it has definitely been looking good. Finding the open man and doing everything that is necessary. What a start to today. And after a short break, we'll come back to you with the final between Kochi Stars and Pune Panthers. And that was a final score for the second semi-final, where Pune Panthers beat Coimbatore Spunkies 21-10.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful day we have had with the round 2 of Women's League here at 3BL Season 3. And it is now time for the most awaited and the epic final. Without wasting any time, I'm going to call out the teams, starting with the semi-finalists. Put your hands together and please welcome who's won it and made it to the finals. Team Kochi Stars! Team Kochi Stars has had a good breather now, which they didn't have before their semi-final game, but they won it. And they're all ready and pumped up for the finals of the round 2 at the Women's League at 3BL Season 3 and playing against Kochi Stars in this final. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and please welcome Team Pune Panthers. Team Pune Panthers have come back so strong. It's going to be a new champion here in round 2 for sure because the defending champions are out. So let's do this. It's time for the final toss for the Women's League in the round 2. Can I please have the captains? Steffi, you'll call. All right, Pune is going to call and heads is the call. Heads it is. Pune Panthers win the toss as always and will take the ball in the finals. Take it back, Aparna. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Rishi. And this is the final of round 2 of the Women's League 2022 conducted by 3x3BL. And the Kochi Stars are being represented by number 6, Steffi Nixon, Kanish Kadir wearing jersey number 5, number 77 is Divya Gangwal, and number 10 is Vandana Arya. And they will be going up against Pune Panthers. Number 9, Durga Dharmadikar, who had a phenomenal day. Smriti Radhakrishnan, who came in to replace Ari Kelly wearing jersey number 15. Number 10, Priya Sharma, and 11, Nisha Kashyap. But I have something more exciting on the cards. A lot of us do the talking, but there are some of us that do the walking. And I have one such person who has done all the walking for this league from season 1 to where it is now. And the man behind the scenes, and who's carrying a huge load of running this league itself and ensuring that it is what it is today and making sure it's all comfortable, glitch-free and smooth for us is Mr. Richard Calco. Richie, welcome to the commentary box, and this is the first time I'm having you over as a guest, and it's exciting for me because I'm going to harass you today and let you talk about what's happening behind the scenes and how difficult it is to put together an event of this sort.
First of all, thanks a lot, Aparna ma'am. Really appreciate you calling me here as a guest. To everyone out there, I am with the legend of commentators in India, and you know, coming from the Tokyo Olympics and doing commentary in a lot of Indian basketball championships, and now here at 3BL. It's great to have you, ma'am, in the first place.
Thank you so much. It's an absolute pleasure to be working in this league and working with you as well, Richie, because I really appreciate the efforts that you're putting in to make sure that everything is smooth. Thank you for that. And do tell us how difficult it has been trying to bring this league to where it is right now, especially with the 2-year layoff from the pandemic.
So the 2 years during the pandemic were tough. We were trying our level best to have the league during the pandemic, and then with a lot of government restrictions, we were not able to do so. But I would just like to say hats off to the league commissioner, Mr. Bakshi, for making this into a reality. And yeah, and now finally we have 3BL Season 3 with some of India's top players and some of the top international 3x3 athletes here. So, you know, now we are truly international.
Absolutely, and we saw some riveting games in the past 3 days, and we are at round 2, and this is the final of the Women's League 2022, and Pune Panthers have opened score. They picked up a quick one over there, and we have Durga Dharmadikari, who had a phenomenal day. You did watch her games. Don't you think that she has evolved from game 1, I mean from the first round to now?
For sure. I don't even think they miss Ari Kelly, to be honest. You know, physically, they don't miss her, but yeah, I think emotionally, everyone associated with the league misses her. She was a great, you know, inclusion into the Pune side. We saw her handles. She's a really, really great baller, but I think, you know, Durga is making it up for her injury.
And I did happen to chance and meet Ari Gelly a few minutes ago, and Ari said she was so proud of this team for what they have accomplished in this round. And I'm sure the players are playing with all their heart and wanting to win it for Ari, because Ari is not going to be with us for too long. She needs a knee surgery. She's torn her ligaments, and that's a really, really rough start to the season for her, isn't it? She's going to miss out a few months, but she has promised us one thing, Richie, that she will be back with us for the next season, and hearing that is very heartening. And for sure, she has earned a lot of love among the fans and also the players alike.
For sure, she's a fighter. I mean, we could see that from day one. The way she balled, like even when she practiced with some of the guys, she made life difficult for them, with especially some of our Indian bowlers. So I'm sure the Women's League is easy for her, and we do want her next season because she's going to light the court on fire.
Definitely, and I was there during the first practice session she took with the men bowlers, and I was sitting on the sidelines and I heard them saying, man, she's good, she's tough. And did you see the way she held me back? And so that was very exciting to hear. That's the kind of talent that we have on the floor today. Kochi Stars have raced to a 3-point lead. Where do you think this game is going?
I'm so impressed with Durga today. I feel that Pune Panthers is going to take this one.
It's not.
And yes, Durga just makes a deep three. Nice one there by Durga.
Richie, she heard you.
Sure, for sure.
Do you think Steffi is going to make any inroads there? Because Steffi is going to be a tough one to keep under the basket. But Durga is going for the mid-range and the long-range ones, right?
Yeah, I think Steffi's experience is going to play an important role in this game. But the size of the Pune Panthers team and their quickness may be an advantage in this one.
And we saw Durga do it all, inside, outside, mid-range, everything. So, and the energy 11, she's just going on like an Energizer bunny, man. Duracell advertisement is what I'm thinking of right now.
I mean, it's so hot right now, and the way they are balling it out in this heat, I mean, hats off to all the women involved here. You know, they are strong. They are strong, and that's to everyone who's watching. Don't underestimate these women here.
Divyani Gangwal missing the first one. Makes the second one. The scores are level once more. Richie, we have been getting a lot of questions from fans. In fact, I posed this question to Mr. Bakshi as well, with regards to the tryouts and what to expect in a tryouts. When you say tryouts, they are a little clueless as to how tryouts would proceed. So it would be interesting to see if you can kind of shed some light on the process itself, what to expect and how they should prepare themselves to come for the tryouts. What is it that you're looking for when they come for the tryouts?
First of all, I think people should see or use 3BL, the 3BL Women's League as a source of motivation, because from the final lineup right here, I can see 5 women that are from the tryouts. You have number 11 Vandana Arya, you have number 77 Divyani Gangwal, who takes the shot, yes, and she makes that one. So yeah, she's from the tryouts. You have Durga, who attended the tryouts as well. Smruti Radhakrishnan, number 15 from the tryouts, a product of the tryouts. So yes, I think every girl needs to you know, take this as a source of motivation and attend the tryouts, because everyone has a shot. You just need to show up and do your best.
So it would help if we are able to put out a format and mock tryouts, or rather something that they can prepare for, so it'll be easy for them to understand what to and how to.
Yeah, I mean, for the tryouts, you got to be, you can't be a ball hog, right? 3x3 is all about being fit while also being a good basketball player. So when you come for the 3BL tryouts, we take a look at every aspect with regards to 3x3 basketball. That is fitness, agility, speed, ball handling, and also if you're a team player. That is the most important aspect, being a team player and not hogging on the ball. And you know, we have some of the best coaches that come down and conduct the tryouts. So if you're good, you will get scouted. And you can see it right here in the Women's League.
And while we were at it, Kochi Stars have taken an early lead of 4 points against Pune Panthers, and Steffi was there to ensure that she got those and ones as well. 6 minutes 50 on the clock, but Pune Panthers already have picked up 3 fouls. Can they stop and arrest their conceding fouls that easily to the Pune Panthers, to Kochi Stars? Because Steffi is one that's going to feed off those fouls and start nailing those free throws, which is going to, pull the carpet from under their legs. Pune Panthers have an awesome opportunity to win it today. And if they don't contain those fouls, they're going to be in serious trouble soon.
Yeah, I think Steffi needs to kind of step up and start shooting from behind the arc and finish off this game quickly. Can't depend on one-pointers for the whole to win this one. So Steffi needs to step up. Her leadership is amazing. That's why they're in the finals. But we need to start seeing some 2-point shooting. Come on, Steffi.
Steffi would be looking to try to ice the game within 10 minutes because it's been grueling. And in fact, all these women are looking to soak in the pool after this because their muscles are so sore. It's been a day of hot action.
Durga doesn't even look tired at all. She looks fresh. I don't know how she's doing that, but hats off to her.
Richie, I think she should share her diet regimen out to all the players so they can battle with this and get their energy levels up. But here it is. That was a superb block there. That was by Kanishka. Fourth, Kochi Stars. Nothing but ball. Durga with a long two.
Come on, Durga. You can do this.
Oh, we saw her do it several times indeed, but it's not too long before she's going to shred the nets once more.
Another player to look at in this game is Divyani Kangwal. She's really talented. She's been in the basketball scene for a while. And I've seen her play back in the day for Madhya Pradesh in some of the nationals, and I know she's got it. And she could actually, be of a huge, of help to Kochi Stars.
We also saw a lot of young talent come like Abalad, Hemangani, all these kids. Okay, for me, they look like kids, okay? It's tough for me to say these young women, but they have evolved so much and shown glimpses of what they're capable of. From round 1 to round 2, I can see a marked improvement, or rather, the reticence of holding themselves back is gone and they're starting to shine on the floor, which is fantastic.
Yep. Again, products of the 3VL tryouts. Abha Lad has also been in the basketball scene for a while. She is really talented. Fellow Maharashtra baller just like Durga. I think the women's game is improving, and I think the coaches in Maharashtra are doing a really good job.
Folks, we have a couple playing in this season, and that would be Steffi Nixon of Kochi Stars and Udrik Pereira of Aizawl Legends. And that has been quite the power couple. In fact, it's nice to see them share their knowledge and their wisdom to the youngsters, because a lot of them have been picking their brains, especially Udrik's. So he's been very generous about helping these kids as well. This is a couple that a lot of youngsters are looking up to, and it's really nice to see them, couple goals. This is it. The hashtag is couple goals.
Couple goals right there. Right, Aparna. I mean, having a couple play in the 3BL is great. Not only for the game, but for the league as well. And both are good ballers. I mean, primarily they are here on merit, not because, they're a couple. We had Udrik play at the 3BL Season 2. He really did well there. And once we came to know of Steffi's ability, Team India center, we had to get her on.
And meanwhile, Smriti had a quick turnaround and dropped one in. But this time, Steffi has an answer to that, dropping one of her own. Durga Dharmadhikari, it was a random shot. Steffi said to thwart that. It wasn't easy for Smriti to try to put that one back in. Kochi Stars have a lead of 7 points. They have 12 versus Pune Panthers with 5. 5 minutes 3 on the clock, and the fouls they have right now, at least Pune Panthers have seemed to stop it. And here is a couple of points again for Pune Panthers.
Come on, Durga. Nice. How is she doing this? Great 3, and then great, it's great stuff by Durga by winning the ball back.
In my opinion, Durga is the MVP of this round, Richie. That's what I'd say.
She is for sure. I can say that she has carried the Pune Panthers team in this round.
It's not just the energy levels, but her composure, and you can see her intelligence on the floor. She's definitely a star for the future. She already is becoming a star, well on her way.
I think mentally she's way ahead right now. Highly motivated. And I think Smriti and Steffi have been playing together for a very, very long time in Kerala. So I think Smriti needs to know Steffi's game plan. Steffi is very good under the rim. So Smriti needs to do do something about that.
Durga quickly dishes one off there, but the ball is out of bounds. Kochi Stars are leading by 5 with 4 on the clock. If Steffi is not shut down or the foul's not going her way, then they might have a chance. But if Steffi is going to have her way and draw those fouls, the Pune Panthers are done and dusted.
Yeah, I think Steffi's size is paying off right now under the rim.
Another thing is that Steffi has an uncanny ability to somehow have a piece of the ball almost all the time when it comes under the rim. And her wingspan she's like the albatross. She has a piece of it anywhere.
Albatross, that's nice, and she is turning out to be one in this game.
Divyani Gangwal spin moves it and off the glass. What a finish.
Come on, Divyani, doing what she does best.
Kochi Stars, look at that, 14 now. 7 points, Richie. Where did it happen?
I think it's the heat, and I think it's Steffi's experience that's paying off right now. With great support from Divyani and Kanishka, I think Kochi Stars will probably end up taking this one.
Mr. Bakshi and I were discussing that, the league has been so kind to me and they've given me the opportunity to commentate and have a blast behind the scenes. And I know I've taken the liberty of giving some really crazy nicknames. And I was thinking, Raspreet, the way she plays, and Raspreet the Fox Sidhu would be a good one for her because she's so wily on the floor, right?
Yeah.
She's so smart. She's there. She's a player who is present in the moment. And she also makes those changes so fast. So what do you think about the Fox? You think it should stick?
The Fox? Yeah, I think it should. I think it should stick. Calling Raspreet the Fox? Yeah. I think let's find out what Raspreet thinks about that.
Absolutely. Of course, yesterday we had the christening of Carlos Martinez as Super Hombre, Superman in Spanish, and he really did deserve it. That was a brilliant game.
Yep. He's the magician officially, and what he did on court was magic. I also think Pune Panthers need to start using their subs. They've been playing with the same 3 players. If they want to get ahead of Kochi, they need some fresh legs.
Divyani Gangwal, that's a painful miss there. But Durga is there to attempt a 2. She's not able to make it. Rebounds, and she's going to attempt again or take it inside. Strip, ball strip. That would be Kanishka of Kochi Stars. Divyani once more.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Come on, Divyani.
Richie, she must have heard you. I mean, she knows you have expectations for her, man. She's living up to it.
Yup. Divyani is a great addition to the league. Again, like I know what she's capable of, and we can see that now.
Smriti. Oh, no, that won't count. That's a little sad. I'd like to give that one to them, but the referees are not going to listen to me.
She missed, some of her last 2-pointers, but come on, she needs that one. Oh, again. What's wrong? Can't blame the rim for that.
Absolutely. That's Steffi doing a Steffi there. She's now going to go to the free throw line and try to sink that one. 2 minutes 51 on the clock, and they have a very convincing lead. I'm not sure Pune Panthers are going to be able to make up for this difference in this time period. Steffi sinks it as expected. Off the legs of Steffi, the ball goes, so it's going to be Panther ball. You've been sitting outside on the court, and how much of a win factor is playing up right now?
It is a little bit, but I think since we're in the second round, the girls need to know more about the wind and shoot accordingly. I know it can be a little difficult to adjust, but what a pass by Durga. Nice assist there.
Usually we'd call that a dime, but this time I can say it's a quarter, man. That was a beautiful assist over there.
Great vision, Durga. Great vision.
Smriti takes it to the hoop, but Steffi is there to pick it right off, but she loses the ball. 2 minutes 22 on the clock. An 8-point deficit is something that the Panthers are going to struggle to catch up. They need a lot of twos to make up for this. Well, to be precise, 4 twos.
Make a sub, Pune. Bring in your 4th player. You all need it right now.
Air balls, trading air balls there. It's got to rain twos, and that's what she does. Durga with the 2.
No wind factor, pure talent. That's where Steffi's height comes into play. Nice again by Durga. She is on fire.
An absolute MVP, no matter what the outcome of this match is going to be. She is a star. Divyani with the rebound pulls it down. She is going to, no, missing it. And I think the Kochi Stars kind of know that they own this game right now. There's a little bit of complacency that I'm seeing. Or
Right.
is it the fact that they're just tired and sapped out? Could be either of that.
I would say they are tired. It's really hot here. They shouldn't be playing in these conditions, but again, these women are strong. Their aim is to win this round, and they'll do all it takes to be crowned round 2 women's champions.
In this game, especially with these searing conditions, the only person that seems to have endless energy is Durga, and I think she should be the poster girl for Red Bull right now, our energy partner. Thanks to them.
For sure, for sure. Shout out to Red Bull for helping us with some of their energy drinks. The players need it a lot. Also, shout out to our apparel partner Nivea for giving us these lovely jerseys. Fortis Mohali for taking care of our athletes and having their back. And big shout out and thank you to the Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, who are our hospitality and venue partner. We've got this lovely court set up in the hotel with lovely rooms. Also, shout out to our name partner, Boxo Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited. Our radio partner, My FM 94.3. They've come up with a nice, cool jingle. So listen to it on 94.3 FM. Our streaming partner, Sony Live. And you can also watch these matches on Instat TV OTT platform.
Unfortunately, she missed that one, but Kochi Stars are still looking comfortable, just about a minute. And Durga continues to fight the lone battle over there. I wouldn't call it lone battle, but it just seems like it because she's all over the floor, trying to do whatever it takes to pull off that victory. Here you can see a match commissioner, jewel in our crown, Mr. Norman Isaac, and he has had the honor and privilege of being the match commissioner in the World Cup itself. So we are super honored and super proud of him.
So officiating only gets better once he's around, and I would just like to thank Mr. Norman Isaac for taking this opportunity and being the 3BL technical head here. He's one highly experienced referee and an official in India. He's also the chairman of the technical commission of the BFI. So we're very grateful to have him here and head the referees.
And while we were chatting, Kochi Stars have managed to add a couple of points to their total. 31 seconds on the clock, 26 actually. And they have made sure that they're going to take it away from the Pune Panthers right now. They are looking so comfortable. It's not even funny. And thank you, Richard, for joining us. It's been a pleasure having you in the commentary box with me. And we are going to see a new champion of round 2. Delhi Divas, having been the defending champions, have been dethroned by Kochi Stars in the semi-final, and now we have Kochi Stars looking all poised to take this title and win round 2. In fact, 2 overtime games in the women's league, both overtime games, Kochi Stars and Delhi have been involved, and in both these overtime games, Kochi Stars overcame Delhi Divas, and in both these overtime games, it was Steffi who sank the 2 free throws in overtime and took the game away from Delhi. A little heartbreaking for Delhi, considering they put their heart and soul out there and played. But it is what it is. Another day, another champion, another round. So they can look forward to the next one. Divyani Gangwal launches for a long one, but she couldn't make it. Still valiantly fighting. The Pune Panthers are trailing by 6. That's Durga. That's an air ball. 12 seconds remaining. Pune Panthers have 4 fouls. Not that it matters anymore, but they're just going to have to bide their time and wait until they get their winner's check in their hands. That's all there is to it. A mere formality. Kochi Stars have a great lead ahead in this game and look poised to become the champions of round 2. Fumbling over there, that's Kanishka. Steffi. And that is the end of the final, folks. And we have Kochi Stars who have won it all for round 2. Oh, there's 1.2 seconds remaining on the clock, a mere formality. Steffi has ensured that her team, that is Durga Dharmadikari, won off the glass. Beautiful, beautiful and valiant play by Durga. She would have loved to win this for Ari Gelly, her teammate, but that didn't happen. So they have managed to put 2 more on the board and shrink the lead by about 4. But Kochi Stars are the champions of round 2 and they played phenomenally well, exchanging words there. Both teams exhausted and sapped, glad that is over. And Kochi Stars seemed in contention right from round 1. But it is in round 2 that they have ensured that they had that walk into the semi-final and over to the final. Once they have come back into this final, they have made sure that they had to do what it takes. In fact, the last round itself, they lost a very closely contested final to Delhi Divas. We can see the highlights of this game. Divyani Gangwal. She had a solid game for her team as well, making sure that Steffi got the ball where she wanted, and Smriti was also kept at bay because a lot of times Smriti was guarded by not just Divyani, but they took turns guarding her when Steffi was engaged elsewhere. Good finish, tough round. Some good basketball. Steffi sinking that one. Durga with a sweet assist over there to her teammate Priya Sharma from outside. Put back by Steffi as well. Dropping it inside to Priya Sharma, finding the open man. They have done it all, played very valiantly. Pune all the way, from the word go, they have done so well. Just a tad unfortunate that they couldn't carry the same momentum back into the final. But Kochi Stars have been consistent throughout the league. Durga, definitely the star of today's event. And this is how the game progressed. Now let's go over to Rishi, who's waiting to announce a presentation ceremony. And congratulations to Kochi Stars for having won round 2. Let's go over to Rishi.
What a final that was for round 2, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching 3BL Season 3. We're live from Chandigarh, Mohali. This is March and you're watching 2022. For now, presentation ceremony for the women's round. We're ready for it. I hope so you are. For the presentation ceremony, I want to invite, with all the honor, please put your hands together and welcome none other than the man who's behind all of these, who's made it possible, the League Commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. With a big round of applause, please welcome the League Commissioner for the presentation ceremony here for Women's Round 2. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much. All right. What a game day we have had for the Women's League at Round 2. Starting with the runners-up Czech. They came in strong, but they couldn't win the finals. Put your hands together and please welcome the runners-up for Women's Round 2, Team Pune Panthers. Many congratulations to Team Pune Panthers for being the runners-up. Presenting the runners-up check, our league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, with the runners-up team. Many congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations. I would request our league commissioner to please join me back for giving away the champions check. Please put your hands together and welcome the new champions from Women's League in Round 2, Team Kochi Stars. Kochi Stars finished as the runners-up in Round 1 of the Women's League, and now they have done it. The champions of Round 2 for Women's League here at 3BL Season 3. That's right, you did it. Many congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Please stay in your corners. All right. Joining me back, our league commissioner, for the last check and the prize of the day. This is the moment, a huge moment for the Women's League and for 3BL Season 3, because this is India's first and only 3x3 Pro Basketball League, presenting the most valuable player for the Women's League and Round 2. No guesses there. Please put your hands together and welcome the very experienced, the very talented, and the tallest, Steffi Nixon from Kochi Stars, the most valuable player. What a moment this is, Steffi. You came in hard, you came in tired, but you've done it. Many congratulations. The new MVP for Round 2 for Women's League. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bakshi. Thank you so much. I'm going to quickly have a small chat. Steffi, first of all, congratulations. Well done. You're the MVP. You're the champion. What do you have to say about this? How do you feel?
First of all, thank God we won the match. And I'm thankful to my teammates. They are very supporting me. And yeah, that's all.
You came in tired. You had back-to-back games. You did not get good amount of rest before the semi-finals. You came to us. You asked for 5 more minutes. But now your smiles and satisfaction. Are you satisfied with the team performance?
Yeah, 100%.
And what about your runners-up team, Pune Panthers? Were they a tough competition?
Yeah, that is pretty much tough competition. They played very good. The experienced player Smriti is there, so we won. Yeah.
Congratulations. Enjoy this moment. Most valuable player, ladies and gentlemen, Steffi Nixon. And this is it from the Women's Round 2 here at 3BL Season 3. I would like to thank all the officials, all the referees, all the people who watched us live on YouTube. Thank you so much. And all my crew who have been behind the scene and made this possible. Once more, all the sponsors, thank you so much. Don't forget to tune in live sharp at 4 p.m. because today we're going to have Round 2 of Conference B Men's League here at 3BL Season 3. Until that, have a good afternoon. My name is Rishiraj. Thank you for watching.